think we're all good. Hopefully. So, let me just finish a couple of things here. Manager. We have reached our goal of 40 followers, which is very nice. So now we're gonna go up to 50. Heck yeah. There we go. That should be nice. Should be. I'm really happy that we passed 40 followers. That gets us even closer to the partner thingy. Okay, but either way, it is time to continue our Final Fantasy. The last one. There's no more after. So, oh yeah, do I have, no, I still don't have level 8 slots. That's a shame, but hey, we're gonna sometime. Yeah, I didn't set my stream status. Streaming. Alright. So, we can now go to the submarine. You have Oxio. You are the ones we've been waiting for. Please save the mermaids. And there she goes. So, we can finally get in the submarine? Submarine. I don't know. And make a clever pun on that. Well, we can go to the underwater shrine and meet the mermaids. The goal today is to finally beat the game, which is much like, which is very possible, you know? Like, this is already, oh, okay. Hopefully we're not too low level for this area. Nah, we're good. Heck yeah. Finally, some enemies that actually attack my knight, instead of always going for the monk. Gosh, the damage my black mage is doing is actually insane. Like, on melee hits. That is a really good knife. Alright, we don't have to worry too much about these guys. Hopefully... yeah, it's fine. Let's go. Now, there's only 2 more dungeons before the final big bad dungeon. So those shouldn't take too long. Although I don't know how long the final dungeon is gonna take. So, we'll see if it works. Okay, a lot of money. White shark. Oh. No, that's... hold on, I'm screenshotting this. This makes me angry. You can just say the shark is white and make it purple. Oops, sorry. Big noise. Okay. I'm gonna try to be thorough in this dungeon. Oh hi! Strawberry System 2022. That's an adorable system name. It also reminds me about the Celeste Strawberry Gem collab, which I've been playing way too much of. Fantastic mod for the game, like seriously. Okay, hold on, I'm not gonna go down just yet. I wanna see if there is, you know, good loot here. Because I mean, this is the next dungeon we're meant to go to, so it's gotta have some good weapons for us. Even if we are a bit over leveled. I'm really surprised that I'm at such a high level already. Like, we're almost at level 40, and I haven't grinded, I haven't, like, done any farming, so... Oh, okay, we can go up as well. Oh, shoot. Now I don't know... I don't know which direction is the optional one. That's my biggest fear in games. It's to go the correct way first and miss out on optional stuff. Oh. Alright. Oh, we should be fine though. What I'm most worried about missing though are the ribbons. We got one on the last stream in the big fire dungeon. But... Oh, another new follower. Hi, JDV230. I hope everybody's doing well. And... Well, the ribbons are very important because they really, like, protect against status effects. So even if, you know, you can have better defense in some items, I'd say the ribbons are more important. Because, gosh, some bosses have, like, insta-kill effects and paralyzation, and it's not fun. So you gotta, you know, deal with those. Also, I'm gonna Thundaga these guys, because I do not trust my luck to get me through these. Okay, no. Unfortunately, I don't have any, like, Mass Sazuna just yet. This is before the the generalized spells. The first game, you need one spell to clear each status effect. So one spell for poison, another one for paralyzation, all that kind of stuff. Oh, we're good. Didn't take too much damage at least. My knight took the brunt of it. And that's why I stock high potions. No mana needed. Okay, there's nothing anywhere. What the heck? I'm trying to be thorough because I'm like, well, I feel like I've missed a lot in the last few dungeons. So I thought, oh, I'm gonna go look for some extra stuff, you know? But all I met with is dust, water, and pain. And a little bit of money here and there, to be honest. Isn't that just working a job at the end of the day? Dust, water, and pain for a little bit of money at the end. I love how the Knight's Sword just looks like a lightsaber sometimes. Which is... It kind of fits. You know, the first few Final Fantasy games were very, very inspired on Star Wars. The early Star Wars movies. Hey there, we're an endo system. Well, I welcome you to the channel, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Okay, let's try to... Let's go down first. I think that's gonna be a better way to go, you know? Hope you're not a cis med. Oh, no. Not even close. I think... hot take, but fake claiming is cringe, as we call it in the biz. Nah, I really don't understand the whole, like, cis-med mentality. I think it's kind of silly to demand that a, like, neurodivergence be experience the same way every time. Like, if it was this easy, simple thing to understand that everybody goes through the same way, it wouldn't exactly be a divergence, right? Oh, hi, Ava. At the end of the day, brains are complicated, and I don't even understand my own. Why am I gonna pretend that I understand everyone else's, right? So yeah, endo systems are very much welcome here. All kind of blended together at the front and can tap into each other's thoughts of love. That's kind of similar to. Oh, Wi-Fi is down, so the stream won't really load. Oh, hold on. While I'm saying hi. Some of the ideas like classical, we are freeform jazz. I cannot overstate how fitting it is to compare plurality to music. It feels really right to do so. Um, it's funny, that's kind of how it works for us a little bit. Um, it's very complicated to explain, but when we're like all fronting together, it's kind of the same. Yeah. Just a little bit of simping from IGF in the chat. Ignore that, please. Okay. This decision shouldn't be too bad. Especially... Oh, I can go there? Especially since we... oh wow, that guy's kind of scary. Especially since we got, you know, quite a lot of high potions still. And our white wizard has a lot of healing. So we should be good to get through this alright. It is kind of a maze though, that I do remember. Lover, yeah. 39, I think it's at 40. Oh no, we already got it! Okay, that's exciting. Once we're done with this dungeon, we're getting level 8 spells. Which means our black wizard is gonna do a heck of a lot of damage. Oh. They're not white sharks though. Why do you call them white sharks? I actually forgot the level 8 spells that we have on store. Oh, hello, Neko Girl. Hope you're doing okay. We are currently going through the Underwater Shrine dungeon. And I am already getting lost. It's been like 5 rooms and I'm already kind of turned around, but hey, wouldn't be one of my streams if I didn't get lost so much. I will never live down the moment when I was playing Silent Hill and I got lost in a room with only one door. That was quite the experience. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going here. Sword? 110 gil. Come on, if you're gonna give me cash, at least give me like $1 billion. Seriously though, we're getting really rich, so 110 gil is nothing. 450? Still not much, but getting there, I suppose. I really struggle with noticing soundtracks in games a lot of the time. When it comes to music, my brain really easily blends it into the background when I'm doing something else. Oh gosh. So I don't know if these battle themes have been the same every time, but either way I kind of love it. And I love how every version of the game has a different sound quality. So they all sound a little bit different. Don't get me started on the NES sound quality. I recently played Mother 1. Having trouble with browser? Oh, that's... Oops. Hopefully you got that sorted out. Twitch never works properly for me. I don't know what it is about this website, but be it the app or the desktop version, they all give me trouble. Ah, come on! Don't name it my Black Wizard like that. So rude. This is what I mean when I say that for some reason the enemies always target like one dude until he's down. It's so sad. Look at a little Terran just kind of flop over. We're an art and media historian, so we like comparing art. That's actually pretty awesome. I really should learn more about the history of the art we like. Something we've kind of neglected to research a lot of. We gotta get back to it. I feel like that's a very interesting. Oh my gosh, I think that's a very interesting thing to learn. It really helps when creating art as well to just know where things come from and how they were made. I'm searching for some old-timey like noir movies, you know, the black and white detective stuff. To oh, that calls for a Vendaga. You do know that visual novels have their roots in 1983 computer games? That was basically an interactive comic show. That sounds fascinating, actually. And it kind of makes sense that it would take place in like computer games and stuff. I mean, back then computer games were pretty much all text in the 80s, right? Like, isn't that also around the time that MUTs became really popular? The multi-user dungeon, I think, is... Yeah. I know some stuff here and there. Those were popular in the 80s and 90s. Yeah, it's really funny how computer games just couldn't do too much because computers were like glorified little strange systems. Actually, a member of a certain present-day MUD called the Collective Dimensions. I'm not surprised. I didn't think about it. You know, I didn't think that there would still be MUDs, but it is not that surprising. SNES classics rolled into one story. That sounds really cool, actually. I also imagine that nowadays that kind of stuff can be a lot more accessible because, you know, it's not DOS based or anything. One of the admins is a trans gal. Of course, I feel like... Ah, yes, ribbon! I feel like every niche thing is kind of like... has its, like, trans following, you know? It's like you can find the most niche type of art imaginable. The communities are gonna be full of trans girls, I know. I feel like that's just kind of an internet thing. There's a site called Grapevine that is a browser-based MUD terminal. I'm really interested, because I really like text-based adventure games. I want to take out the monster equipment. True, although oops. At the very least, I usually keep. Oh, huh. Hey, why did you say it was optimal, game? There we go. I forgot that it was a Final Fantasy 1 thing. I thought that the whole monk no weapons thing came after like 3 or something. Thank you for reminding me to do that. But yeah, I really like text-based adventure games. And oh my gosh, yeah, there we go, much better. Why do they even let this guy have a weapon? Damn. Uh, and MUDs seem like just multiplayer text-based adventure games. It's really cool. Oh heck yeah, much, much better. You know, for as much time as I spent on the first 6 Final Fantasies, there is a lot I just do not remember, or just don't know about. Gosh dang it. Wait, am I going back? Oh no, am I going the right way or am I going back? I think this is a new place, right? TV shows from the 50s, very niche. That sounds... Huh. I haven't actually... I don't actually know any TV shows from that time. The closest I've seen is... I've watched the original Twilight Zone quite a lot. I'm not very familiar with stuff from the 50s. And I'm usually the kind of person to go back and like to very old media to watch them. Yeah, from it's early 60s. And I have to say, wow, is it fun to watch like so many of the modern cliches and tropes be like invented. Especially when it comes to sci-fi and some horror stuff. You can really see how that would have an impact on the like general you know, on the zeitgeist, I guess. Yeah, if I'm using that word correctly. TV show called See It Now, which was basically the RedTube of its time, showing the whole story of everything, and naturally it exposed the evils of McCarthy. Oh damn. Hold on, I'm gonna keep that on a second tab here. See It Now, 1915. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for that kind of stuff. I'll keep an eye out for that kind of stuff. Oh no, why is my voice? Oh no, why is my voice? There we go. No longer. Yeah, I'm looking for some noir movies to help write a noir story that I'm doing. Oh no, I did come back. Oh god, my navigation skills fail me again. Yeah, I'm writing a little story for a game. Very, very early stuff. Based on the noir stories. From the oh gosh, 1915. That is old movie. That's a film series rather than one movie. Hey, vampires sounds cool. I'm gonna take a look. It's funny though. Every time that I search for noir movies, I get such like different lists, you know, of the great classics. Sometimes they don't even overlap. It seems like a very spread out genre, I guess. There was a crime syndicate of empires. That sounds really cool. Oh, we're at the boss? Okay. That's one and everyone knows that. Yeah. Oh wait, did I heal? Oh no, I don't remember if I healed properly before the fight. But do you really think you can defeat the Fiend of Water here in my own domain? Fools, these dark depths shall be your end. Yeah, fair enough. Like, oh gosh, the knight's dying. Hold on. Okay, let's. I think Tandaga does well. Anti-black bodysuits and bat wings. Sounds like my kind of people. Hell yeah. Oh god, that's a lot of damage. Okay, not good. One thing that I want to search. Oh wow, that's nice. Okay. Guaranteed full heal. Another thing that people that I want to kind of check out and learn a bit more about is the oh wow, he's got good armor. The link between the Noir series and my country's history, Brazil. I want to see, because I want to see what I can do to have a little bit of Brazilian influence in the project, just see what I can use there. I think that kind of stuff is really cool. Alright, it's protection time. Ink. Crap. Okay. Heck yeah, alright. Do I have mind now or whatever? Hold on. Saber. Screw it, let's just... Oh. Oh, it's just... Okay, sure. No, you know what? I'll keep casting Tandaga, that did really good damage. Utana, Diara, heal... Blind Net, okay. Let's do it for the monk first. Yeah, I remember the first time I played, this was the toughest fight. Oh. Well. What I meant to say was, it was so easy. Gosh, I didn't even struggle. Heck yeah. And hey, we finally reached level 40 with someone. Final Fantasy V is your favorite? It's a really good one. I love the parts. It's so gay. True, actually. Very, very true. And yeah, the job system is fantastic. I really like it. Followed by a bunch of gals so he doesn't feel the need to hit on anyone. That and he gets a crush on Ferris before he knows that she's a woman, so just saying. No, in NT they had him flirting with Cloud. Hell yeah. This is such, like, a queer series. Like, it's fantastic. You'll have it, like, on the... on Final Fantasy XIV. Terra is Aroe Saikon. Yes! Absolutely. And Swell Platonic. So far, I've only played the first 6. Once I'm done with the Mother series, I'll go back, play the 3D ones, as well as Tactics. And so far, it's incredible how much, like, how many characters that you can give a queer reading to. Sorry. Yeah, I've heard good things about it. Another RPG that I absolutely loved was Chrono Trigger. Gosh, I adore that game. Played it very, very recently. I tried to do everything that I could. Like, I played as much as I could of the game, and it was just such a blast. It was the best Arrow Ace rep in any game, and her game came out before the online community. Yeah, it's actually really fun to see how when she finally understands love, it's through like family and stuff. And then you have, yeah, it's really nice. The entire like, I really like how Six is with hope. It's themes of hope and stuff. How it keeps beating the characters down, but they keep going and keep finding reasons to like fight for others. Ferris is totally genderqueer. Yeah, absolutely. It's fun how you can see Ferris. You can make a reading of her both as trans femme and trans mask. Because like you can relate to her struggles with that kind of stuff. Overall, the entire series has that kind of stuff where it's where the stage gender true. Heck, even bi gender maybe. Chrono Trigger has Flea, which is a character that is very clearly femme presenting, but goes by he/him pronouns. And I feel like that kind of is like an attempt at a transphobic joke, you know? But at the same time, it kind of just comes across as like, yeah, no, I just present this way, but still a guy, you know? It's really... it's funny how every time that I go to a video about them, like about Chrono Trigger, and Flea shows up, they're just like, trans king, trans mask king. It's really nice to have even accidental trans representation. Just always fun to have those readings, I think. Also, I'm trying to search for the franchise. Oh yeah, there's that as well. And what's her name? My favorite character. I forgot her name. Ayla. Yes, blatantly bi. She hits on Chrono, and when I think it's Marl talks as well. She's like, "You're strong too. I like you too." It's so just obviously queer. I think she even has a line that's like, uh, that says that she's just straight up attracted to strong people, and that's just she doesn't care about gender. Robo is a good boy, the purest boy. Very true. He's, gosh, it's so. The whole factory thing is so sad. I don't want to give spoilers if there's anyone else in chat that hasn't played it, but it's so sad to watch. Okay, do not rickroll me on my own chat. I shall not allow that. But yes, that is true. Also, I just love his moves. My favorite, like party composition was Ayla Robo and Chrono. They have really good moves together. He does dance, yes, that's true. And I got the reference with his theme song just being straight up Rick Astley. Which, by the way, funniest coincidence. Like the moment I realized that, I just had to pause and be like, wait, am I hallucinating the song? Like, is this game from decades ago rickrolling me? Oh, the armor also does that? Yeah, 95. Oh my goodness! Does the gloves do that, yes. Just... Perhaps the Protect Ring could be good, because it only lowers evasion by 1, but increases defense by 4. I think that's worth it. Nah, let's just... I don't know what it does to speed. Yeah, you know what? From now on, even on the next games, I'm just not gonna give the monks anything. I know that I played Final Fantasy II completely wrong. Because I didn't know about the magic penalty that armor gave you. I tried to play the games like with as little help as I could. I mostly used guides whenever I was way too lost, or just to ensure I didn't miss like optional stuff. So I actually didn't know about the whole armor fucks up your magic thing. And I have to say, I wish I did. Because when I got to Pandemonium, you know, the name was really accurate. It really was Pandemonium. Okay, I think I'm gonna use the emergency exit to get out of this dungeon, because I'm not gonna find my way out. So I'm just gonna explore a little bit more, try to find some extra items. I'm excited to get the level 8 spells, that's gonna be nice. Oh my gosh, the damage that he's doing. Yeah, I see how I was doing this wrong now. Okay, that's enough money to make me happy. Okay, 5th floor, is this? Yes, it is. Okay, is there anything here? The light of the sea is lost. We will return to sea foam, vanishing forever. That's really sad. Well, hey, I fixed the thing for you. Yep, that was worth it. I think. Yeah, that was worth it. It's for a little bit of extra defense there. One of her friends went to see the world above and hasn't returned. I wonder what she's doing now. I do hope she's on. I think she's the lady that grew legs and just wants to stick around up there. Oh, wow! More money. Thank goodness these people don't mind us taking everything they own. You know, I feel like that would be a bit worrying if they carried it. Now the beauty, the stretch of the sea, new, will surely return. More money. At least we got the ribbon here. I am really glad that I didn't miss that. That was what I was most worried about. This is the uppermost level of the shrine. The Kraken, the Fiend of Water, nests in its lower. molestation. Antidote obtained from the center. This simple stuff, I guess. Ooh, one more. Diamond shield. You know, I really, really enjoy how different each Final Fantasy game is. Because playing them like this is such a different experience. Like, you can just play the 1 through 6, and each of them is drastically different. I'd say 3 and 5 are the most similar mechanically because of the whole job system, but obviously 5 did it much better. Like, I swear, they really knocked it out of the park there. Diamond gloves, helm. Oh, the Rosetta Stone. There we go. That's what we came here to get. So now we can finally understand what the heck those guys are talking about in the city, in the forest of the upper continent. Let's save. I feel like I should. Magic. Where's my emergency exit? Emergency exit. There we go. So I do think that, yeah, I do think that Final Fantasy II has a PSP remake, which I will be playing if that's the case, because I love the style of graphics here. Like, these little sprites are so adorable. But I will be playing the Pixel Remaster of 3. Okay, this is level 7. Where's the level 8 again? I'm pretty sure it's in the city, right? Could be somewhere else, actually. Oh well, at least a trip to the inn doesn't hurt. Not even the wallet, considering how cheap it is. Another thing that's really funny is how the pricing of inns keeps changing every game. Like, on the first one, it's a set price depending on where you are. On the second one, I'm pretty sure they changed it to, like, a system that it's more expensive the more healing you need. Okay, where's... Gosh, that's far. Alright, well, gotta go back to our airship. We have acquired the Rosetta Stone. So now we can go talk to the new guys. We also have the warp cube that we can take to the take us to the floating fortress. And I think that's it on the extra things. Although I will do a quick little stop at the city in between mountains so we can get new spells. You know, oh, well, bye-bye, Tiger. You know, one thing that I really like, I'm really happy that they came back with for the Pixel Remaster, is the D&D style spell system. I know that it's very brutal, but I really love it. I think it's a really fun system to use in a game like this. Okay, over here. Yeah, let's go. After that, we're gonna have to do a huge trek from, like, here to the next city. But hey, we're accustomed to walking on this series, right? Level 7 as well. Pretty sure this is the town with level 8 spells. Just have to find it. Which is not my forte. There we go. This is what I'm talking about. Warp. Kill. Stop. And for... Oh, heck yeah, finally. Holy. No, oh. Dispel. Of a foe's magical defenses. Gosh, I am not ready for the chaos fight. Alright, restock on potions. Have enough Phoenix Downs? I got a lot of them. I got a lot of fever. Other. Just sell stuff. Make some money. You know, these shopkeepers have a hell of a lot of money on them. Just casually buy like a legendary weapon from an ancient dungeon. Just dish out thousands and thousands of gills. Just get rid of all this. Except for that, I don't know. Let me see if I can equip them. Nope. No equipment, good. Let's just sell them. They have one elixir so far. That's pretty stingy on them. Gosh, Tim, sorry about that. My allergies are really bad today. Okay. Right next, the city. Doing really good. I imagine the extra dungeons are gonna give us a lot of trouble though. Those bosses do not seem like easy fights. Park here. No, okay. A little cheap there. Can't park here though. So down we go. Find the Lufanians? I think that's their name. I don't actually remember what we got there. I guess we'll see. This is not the place. I completely missed the landing point. Oops. Come on, buddies. Just casually punching a dinosaur. Hey, Ayla did it. Why not? Leonid. I had a dream today where I was playing an RPG and there was a character called Leonid and I was just so hyped. I was like, that's my character! That's my character in Final Fantasy, the one that I stream on. And I'm like, I don't know why I was so extremely happy in that dream to know that someone also wrote a character's name as Leonid. No, I did park in the right spot. Is there nowhere else that I can park maybe? A little bit closer? I'll look for these things. No. And unfortunately, I cannot do it in their city. Still don't know what these are that I cannot land on. Yeah, I think the only spot that you can land on is over here. Huh. Oh well, a little walk never killed anybody. Alright, that's probably, like, provably false. Oh, it didn't kill me yet, so let's keep going. Yeah, I do think there's only one combat theme. But honestly, I grew with it. I like it. I don't mind it. I think they kind of keep that trend over to the other Final Fantasies. I'm just okay. I'm still scanning for extra spots to land, but I don't actually think you can land anywhere else. Oh, Gigas. I feel like they're just mocking me after what we went through in that dungeon. I also noticed that depending on the size of the sprite, some characters just don't show up as much. Like the Hill Gigas, you'll never see a 9 Gigas encounter, you know? But when you're fighting Sahagin, then all of a sudden you're fighting their entire people in one go. Also, gosh, I started so much later than I wanted to. I wanted to stream much earlier than right now. Which is a bit of a shame, but yeah, at least I can stream. I'm happy to just stream. Lufenia. Oh. Key items. Where do I take the Rosetta Stone to? Completely forgot. I think I can... I think it's actually in the city with the mermaids. Let's take a quick look. Just so I don't waste too much time going back and forth. It's in Melmond. Okay. Oh, I wouldn't have guessed that. Alright, to Melmond we go. Where is Melmond? Melmond. Oh, wow, that's... Alright. Oh, back up we go. Also, let me just try something. Let me test this. Okay, you can see my mouse. Huh. Didn't think you could. Gotta change the settings on that, because I don't like the mouse showing up on stream. Gosh, the monk is doing so much more damage. Okay. If it was another Gigas, I would freak out because I have been traumatized by the Gigas Hall. It is way too much. Okay. Let's do this. I haven't found oh, no, to be fair, the last dungeon before the mermaids one was gave us a weapon. I was gonna say I haven't seen a weapon, you know, new weapon in a little while. Guess I haven't seen a weapon from White Wizard in a long time. These guys are incessant, huh? Leave. Leave alone. Go away. Cease. Gosh, I'm... Okay, so I'm in the server, right? From a D&D YouTuber. And her Discord got hacked. And because of that, she's just... Like, she's trying to get Discord to resolve the issue. But on the meantime, the hacker is wreaking havoc in the server. Really upsetting. Like, Discord has such bad security. It's impressive. Okay. I feel like it's terrifying to lose your account when you have such a big audience, you know? It it sounds like an absolute nightmare. It's high potion. Even encountering that lake actually. Okay. Through the world again. We must go to Malmund, which is halfway across the world. I could have gone the other way, would have been faster actually. Okay, so that's the Chaos Shrine, I think so. Huh. Look how far we've gotten. Alright, Malmund. Hey, who here can translate the Rosetta Stone again? Looking for an old man. Usually it's the old guys. Oh, no, it's this guy. This is the Rosetta Stone. This makes it possible to decipher the Lufanian. Oh, hi, Christine. Yes, of course. That's what that was. It all makes sense. Here, allow me to express my gratitude by teaching you Lufanian. Just real quick, teach me the language, the entire thing. There, now you can speak Lufanian too. Just like that. God, I wish I was that good at learning languages. Just a quick flip through a dictionary, boom. We got it, you know? Okay, I'm not gonna commit the same mistake again. We can just go this way. After all, the world in Final Fantasy is also round. Alright, much faster, gosh. Okay, no, it's flat. Do you think... No, yeah, in Final Fantasy XIV, it's confirmed that most people, or at least a lot of people, think that the world is flat. In that universe. So that's funny. Oh no. Briss Flat Earther arc. There we go. We're getting there. This time we're not getting as many random encounters. So that's pretty nice. They're all gigas though when we do get them. Come on, buddies. We all got our places to be. I wonder what these guys are doing on their day-to-day, you know? Like, what do random encounter enemies do when they're not random encountering? Like these guys, the Hill Gigas. They're standing in the middle of nowhere. Like, what if they do? Make musicals on YouTube. That is really random. Lo-fi beats to random encounter adventurers too. Come on, no more gigas. Ow. No more, come on. It is Lufanian time. Heck yeah. Hi. We are the Lufanians, the descendants of the race that once lived among the clouds, the Sky People. Your internet is really impressively good. I don't understand why, but thanks. I suppose, yeah. I got an Ethernet cable, and I think that's it, really. It was built by one of our ancestors. I mean, by the name of Sid. Cute little retcon there. Imagine 400 years after the fall of the civilization in the sky, warriors bearing light will come forth to save our people. That is us. Legend is true. Like a 2 to 3 delay between showing on chat at school. Oh heck yeah. I was wondering about the delay. It always seemed so non-existent. Even beyond the skies reached, that is not but history by now. Excuse please? I want to go down there. Thank you. Okay, what did these guys say though? What do I need from all of you? 100 years is a very long time, and memories have been made. Chemical beings our ancestors created still function. Some of them, yeah. I met one of them just like a day ago, and it just died. It did give me a cube, so all in all, pretty poggers encounter. The castle that floats high above the clouds was once the home of our ancestors. The Mirage Tower is a gateway to that castle. Indeed. We came to believe there was another entity controlling the Four Fiends. To ascertain this location, we sent out 5 warriors. How much time has passed since we heard from them? I hope no harm has befallen them. Tiamat blocks the power of wind, the source of the Sky People's strength. We placed our last hope in the 5 warriors we sent out. Oh yeah, the bats. True, in the Chaos Shrine. Before you can leave, take this chime with you. It'll grant you passage into the Mirage Tower. Alright, that's what we needed. Okay. To the tower we go. Now we can go to the Flying Fortress. Is her here? No. I like the little music here. It's calm. And now back to the airship we go. It's a long trek. I was about to say, like, wow, no random encounters. And of course, it's Gigas. You know, in a few days, I'm gonna install some extra RAM on my computer. I got it as a gift, which I'm really excited about. So I might be able to stream some more intensive games. Like, heck, maybe I'll stream some Celeste. Maybe I'll try to speedrun that. Who knows? Wink, wink. I can stream some Final Fantasy 14, maybe. That could be cool. But not where I am in the story right now. That would be a bit not possible. Oh, fish petting emoji. It's cute. I really hope I can play Resident Evil 8. Someone that I share libraries with on Steam has the game, and I can play it through there. So if my computer can handle that, that would be awesome. So Monday, I'm gonna send out my computer to install it. What are these? What are these emotes? Oh, that's a cute one. Trans rights. I'm gonna use a cottage right in front of the Mirage Tower. Just in case, you know? Oh, not the sandworms. Come on, guys. Kill them quick, please. These guys are such a pain. They got earthquakes, which are insta kills. Okay, but we're good. Cottage. Nice little song to pass the night to. And into the tower we go. Mirage Tower 1F. I don't remember at not anything from this dungeon, so this is gonna be interesting. Nightmare and Black Knight. So the Nightmare is not that tough. I mean, we've fought it in very lower level dungeons, so it shouldn't be that big of an issue. I'm gonna go for the knights mostly. Okay, we're not getting lucky with the random encounters. Oh, I should save, actually. Just in case. The monk is dealing so much damage. Let's see, let's see. Okay, let's try to get some chests as well, because I think this dungeon has some good stuff for us. Level up. Oh my gosh, how many random encounters we get? Jeez. Go away, die vampires. Oh hey, at least it's more XP for us, right? At this rate, we're gonna get to the final boss at like level 50. Oh, come on, don't do that, vampire. Come on, dude. At least it is an instant death. Yet. Alright. It's a good thing they didn't figure out how to make the status effects last for after the fight. Okay, I'm mostly joking. They did. Just that most of them don't. I think it's just poison and stone. I think it's just poison and stone that lasts for after the fight. Otherwise, they all go away. In the next title, though, ooh, it's gonna be a pain to deal with, but we're gonna deal with it. Oh heck yeah! Okay, chest time. Healing helm. 18k. Vorpal sword. It is much worse. But what about the helmet? Healing helm. Hey, a helm that casts heal when used. And it is the same exact stats as our mithril helm, so we can equip that without problem. I am hoping for a third ribbon, though. That would be great. I don't know how the heal helm works properly, but I guess we'll find out soon enough. Like, does it proc randomly as my knight attacks or something? Or do I get a new action? I didn't check that actually. No magic, no. I'm not sure how that works, but I'm sure it's fine. my gosh, I love the ribbons. Perish Vampire, you took way too long. No mana waste. Well, can we get a third ribbon, perhaps? Oh, Aegis Shield, I mean, I'm not complaining about that. But the guards against Tone. Better than the Diamond Shield? You can't rely on optimal too much, because it only really does the... It only really looks at the like defense or attack status, depending on if you're looking at armor or a weapon. It doesn't take into account the extra properties of it. So you do gotta check that once in a while, just to make sure, you know. Tent. Alright, well. Can't say that it wasn't worth it. And not an ambush. At least they're not curls. Those things are vicious. Okay, Weretag Sabretooth first. Okay, well never mind. Maybe I should have gone for all of these guys first. Yeah. Huh? There they go. It's incredible how much of a difference the armor and weapons make for the master. Like, damn, I'm glad you reminded me of that. Master, we have waited for so long. He's talking to Lynette specifically. His job name is just straight up Master after all. Oh no. These guys are actually doing good damage against my not knights in the party. Okay, let's finish him off. Gosh, I'm so glad I keep getting the high potions. If you keep like a good supply of high potions at your hand, you will never have to worry about healing from trash mobs. Unless of course you get insta-killed, in which case you have to worry a lot. Where do we go now? Starting to think I should have gone to the right there because the guy's there, but I'm not entirely sure. Again, I don't remember the layout of this dungeon, so I am going like just hoping that we get to the right place. Will trans rights ever come? Hopefully. I believe so. Yeah, it's to the right. Oh my gosh, okay. How many Medusas are in this place? Jesus. Things might seem difficult everywhere right now, but I do believe they'll get better eventually. Especially since, hey, Brazil is starting to do a lot of good things for the protection of LGBT people. Would be great to see this country improve, like, just in general, but especially when it comes to the treatment of minorities. With the new president, I'm pretty optimistic about that stuff. The rights for indigenous people have been getting a lot better. I really want to flee to Costa Rica if things get bad. Yeah, I really hope that you are safe, or that at least you can go to safety. But yeah, I do think that things are about to see a big change because at the end of the day, like these things, this is gonna sound really weird and like annoying, but good prevails at the end of the day, you know? People are fighting tooth and nail to keep um, human rights, and I do believe that it will get better eventually. Right is losing and they know it. And that's exactly why they're being so desperate and like pumping out bills and being more and more extremist. It's terrifying, you know, but um when you see these people being at the peak of their radicality, like just straight up saying the quiet part out loud, you have to remember that a scared animal fights the hardest, right? So yeah, things seem to be getting worse than ever. But that's because there's always a peak to to these things, Uh, it won't be, a clean, easy fight, but by God, it will be a fight we're gonna win. Trans people are gonna thrive, and I wanna fight for that to be a reality. And it is really good to see the government here in Brazil actually giving out protections to trans people. Um, there's there's a new like council in government to oversee laws that might affect us, like the LGBT community as a whole. We've got two very very influential trans politicians, which it's only two people, but at least it's two people. So we're getting better. We're getting there. And if Brazil can improve, if Brazil, of all places, can get better, then by God, anywhere else can. I keep seeing, like, whenever I tell good news, this Portuguese changing its structure to be more inclusive. Funny enough, actually. So, the previous government was trying to outlaw the teaching of gender neutral language in schools, which is something that this government promptly removed. Not only that, but they are using in official government posts and like not tournaments, but public competitions and that kind of stuff. They are using gender neutral language, and there is a push to get it into dictionaries and that kind of stuff. So people are making strides in that, which is really nice to see. Because at the end of the day, every word in the language has a gender, quote unquote, right? You can use the gender modifiers for every word. So, we took that and just we picked a vowel to represent the gender neutral versions of the word, and that's what people use. So there is a push by the far right to we should stop doing this, something, not how language works, but reasonable people look at it and go, oh, okay, I can use that for some people, sure. It's actually really refreshing to see the general public being more understanding. Really want some Portuguese speaker to compile a cliff notes of the film O Alto da Compadecida to help non-Brazilians see its greatness. That, honestly, yeah, it one of the things that it's really sad how non-accessible, I guess, Brazilian art is to people outside. I'm missing here. Jeez, where did that go? I got the warp cube. I can and the tower. Get a nice little map of the place. Garage tower. F1. Yeah. I need this to navigate. But yeah, Brazil has a very beautiful culture and a very and a lot of great art. So it is nice to see people kind of that is pretty accessible. I mean, yeah, some movies do get translated at the very least. I know that one time I got really, one time I got really stunned because I was watching a video. I think it was an Eddie Burback video, and at the end of the video he used a Brazilian song, a very pretty Brazilian song, and it was like, I don't understand the lyrics, but I found the song pretty, so I just put it at the end of the video for the end card. And it was like, every time that I hear Portuguese or read Portuguese in a non-Brazilian piece of media, it always just stuns me. It's very it's very strange seeing Brazilian Portuguese in a more international setting, I suppose. And it is good that because of the current politics that are going on, Brazil is kind of getting a bigger international limelight. And so you see a lot of people finding new things out about the country. Then you see people, talking about it more and using Brazilian words. I'm in an area of the US that very much has its own beautiful culture. Oh yeah, every spot has its own. I'm a country, Arizona. I'm a county. I'm a county. I'm a county. I'm bad with English. I do think that sharing that kind of stuff and sharing culture is such a beautiful thing to do. It's more than a place, it's a people. Very fair. Completely understand the sentiment. Where the heck do I go? I've been wandering around like this. How do I get up? Hold on real quick. What? Oh. Oh. No way. Hold on a moment. I think I just gotta circle around. I was trying to search for some stairs within the floor. I think I just gotta go back out and circle the floor. I'm like a bit of a silly Billy, It's very funny because Brazil, people here in Brazil will shit talk the country endlessly, right? But people from Brazil are the first ones to be critical of it. But the moment that someone we consider gringos says something bad about the country, especially the people, the culture, the food, it is people will be brutal against them. We have a handful of locally owned radio stations, they're all great. Other businesses' headquarters are indie or AA, and local and friendly. We are very welcoming of geeks and queers. That sounds lovely, honestly. Like, where I am currently, where I live, it's very not too queer friendly, but I do live in some very like accepting places. Roads are narrow, the air is fresh. That sounds really nice, actually. I haven't had the opportunity to live in a place without a lot of industrialization, especially because the things I do, the people I know, like all depend on more, uh, I guess, mainstream quote unquote stuff, like industrialized things. But it is nice to know that there's some places that you know do things well. Hellhounds. I don't know if these guys insta kill. Every time that something looks even slightly like a curl, I am worried. But yeah, like I live in a okay place right now for queer acceptance. Although recently, a couple days ago, I went out in girl mode and I did get some very angry stares from a family that was passing by. And like, that was not fun. So hopefully that's the extent of it. Um, it's just a shame, Brazil is very, very bad for queer acceptance, which is why I'm so, hoping that the current government does something about it. Oh, thank God we didn't get ambushed, that would be bad. Vendetta, and just spam attacks. Bonk, bonk. I love the sound of the hammer mates. Like, the biggest company located in our metropolis is Fangamer, which started with some Earthbound fans and Starman.net. It has grown into the best video game company in the world. That sounds... It sounds really right that it started with Earthbound fans. That's lovely. They're especially famous for their partnerships with Toby Fox. Oh, that's cool. And also very fitting, I suppose. Yeah, here in Brazil we do have... Unfortunately, our gaming industry isn't the most developed, I suppose, because when it comes to games, the government kind of hates them. I don't know why. They've always taxed... There's a higher tax on games than, like, firearms. It's so weird. They're total gay geeks. The best kind of geeks, honestly. Pretending to be a business. Just 3 gays in a trench coat pretending to do business. Yeah, we do have some really good indie companies now. And there's a lot of great Brazilian games out there. One of my favorites is called Songs for a Hero. It's a game, an old school like retro platformer game that kind of pokes fun at video game tropes. But the thing that they do, strong bad T-shirt from it. Interesting. Oh god, just gonna be a wipe. I'm always scared of that kind of stuff. Nah. So the game is musical. So everything you do, the game narrates with a song, right? And it tries to adapt what you're doing. So if you jump in place for too long, it'll sing about how you're doing some jump ups to get ready for adventure or something. And it's a really good game in general. So we do have some really good game devs here. We just don't have a lot of support in general. But hey, that's what makes them indie, right? At the end of the day. Okay, they're gone. Oh, cockatrices are not fun to deal with. Especially if they ambush you. That's a funny noise. So this is the first time that I actually get to be in game dev, right? Um, I'm in a very, very early project. I'm the writer for it, and I'm mostly trying to oversee the art direction as well. Dragon Mail. Awesome. I really hope I can convince my local government to let me put video games and video game consoles in the local library. Our libraries are actually not under attack like in many places, so it might work. Hey, that actually is a really good idea. Ooh, something. It you can use as an argument the fact that that will surely attract younger people to libraries. And hey, if you do it right, you can definitely, you know, put some books here and there close to the video games, just give them a quick little nudge in the right direction. Makes the library see more use. Here in Brazil, it's actually very common for bookshops to have a like an on-display games console that is usually running the latest like big release. So anyone can go up and play some of it, which is it's always very cool because it's always next to a lot of like uh, young adult novels, and so whenever like you see teens going up and playing a little bit of the console, without fail, they always put the controller down, turn it around, look a little bit at things, and then immediately head to the YA section. That or the comic book anime section. It is a shame that in the US libraries are such like a contentious thing for some reason. And I say for some reason, but we all know the reason. It's, the right. But it's really such a nice place to go to for like any more quiet activity you want to do. Like, I remember whenever I wanted to just wind down when I was at school. Um, like, this was a lot, quite a bit of time ago, actually, like 5, 6 years maybe? To me, it's a long time. And whenever I had my break, I would go to the library, just chill there. It's a lovely space. I feel like it should be modernized and made more public, made more accessible. It's also the perfect place to wait out rainstorms. And the perfect place to have a nice cup of hot chocolate while talking to your friends and reading a book. I would actually hate to see that kind of space fade out, Um, but speaking of books, so I've been trying to get back to reading, It's been a couple of years since I haven't had the drive to read books. I've been very anxious. But recently, last year I got as a gift actually, a box set of what's his name? Philip K. Dick books. So Blade Runner and a couple others I forgot the name of that I really want to get to reading, and I've been making, you know, a little bit of progress. Libraries are very important for me because I can't really buy a lot of books. They're very expensive. And ebooks don't work for me. Something about text on a screen really hurts my eyes. Especially if it's like Arial 12, you know, on my phone. I kind of need to have a physical book in my hands if I want to focus on reading. So libraries are a godsend, I'll tell you that much. Okay. We should be getting close-ish to the boss. I don't think this dungeon is very big, I just think it's like like the floors are expensive, so you struggle to find the exits. So I am gonna heal up and recover some of our mana here. Some, I say, as I use all of our other. Making a video game is very interesting. Watching, I swear to God, watching the game devs, the programmers, like, do their thing is like magic. It's like seeing someone just weave a game into existence. Meanwhile, I'm just here, like, tippity typing my little story, hoping it's good enough. I'm gonna try to do some storyboards at some point, so I'm looking forward to that. And it's just so exciting and so cool to just watch a piece of media go into, like, just start existing. That's my favorite part about creating stuff. It's watching you create something from nothing. I feel like I'm just speaking gibberish at this point, but hey. I'm just trying to talk about why I love creating art so much. Oh, heck. I can't wait to get to Final Fantasy VI on the live stream because that game is really good. I feel like for me, so far, the higher the number of the game, you know, Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, the higher the number, the more fun it is for me. I really liked 1, then I liked 2 more, then I liked 3 more, and so on, you know? They really struck gold with the series. Like, damn. And I'm striking whatever the opposite of gold is, because wow, this is a lot of random encounters for a tiny little hallway. Come on, there we go. Ash. Potion. Ash. Ash, okay. Yeah, maybe it was a bit greedy for me to expect like something awesome right after I get a bunch of new weapons and armor, but hey, I play an RPG. You kind of have to be greedy, right? That's how I justify it for myself. It's so fun to be greedy in RPGs. Just you see something shiny and you kind of gotta go for it, you know? Like, how can I not get the big purple shining rock, you know? What do you mean it might be a trap? Oh. Earth Medusa? As opposed to the Space Medusa that we fought earlier. Come on, go away. Oh no. Oh. Of course it's the Master. No! Okay, good. I was about to rage. Rage Against the Medusa. Come on, get him out of there. Okay. Good thing I have my ribbons. This is annoying. There we go, back to normal. Get your XP, my guy. You need it. I should save the game as well. Overwrite this one. Okay, so I don't know exactly where to go. Also, I will say, one of the things that kind of gets lost in translation between remakes of this game is that in the original Final Fantasy, the floating fortress was meant to be very technologically advanced. But in subsequent versions of the game, they go with this, like, flying castle aesthetic. Which isn't worse, I just, think it's a shame that part of that original vision got lost when translating these games to a higher, more modernized standard, you know? But hey, we got our Magitech eventually, so it's alright. We didn't alter history too much there. Heal up. And keep looting. There's bound to be something interesting. Okay, I don't know if these guys are strong, I'm just gonna Blizzaga them. Okay. My tough boys can annihilate them pretty quick. Yeah, they're not that bad actually. Unless they've got some really bad spells, they don't seem that bad. I do have to unpoison them. On something good. Oops. Okay, last chest. Healing Helm. I already got one. Well, let's keep going, I guess. There might be something to the south, though, so I do want to check that. The dungeons in this game are pretty, like, tiny. They're mostly just a couple floors with some empty rooms, some dead ends, a couple chests here and there. Because it was in the NES era, you couldn't really do much, like, a lot of complicated things, I guess. It's in the SNES era that it gets really impressive. Final Fantasy VI has some really cool little mechanics. And animations, the sprites are very expressive in that game. It's really nice to see. This song gets stuck in your head, and I swear every time I get into a social encounter, it starts playing like it's a fucking Undertale fight. I have to talk now. Okay? Not okay. Yeah, no, we're still getting a lot of these. Damn. Come on, Master, you can't just get hit by everything. Thank you. I know he probably didn't get hit because he already is poisoned, but it's something. Now let's give him some props or something. He didn't get hit by something, even if it couldn't. Alright, back into Shape Pickup. Let's see what we got behind door number 3. More Black Knights. Just, you know, You know? There we go. Quick. See you guys in another life. Bye bye. Razor. Saber that casts Scourge when used. Jesus! I mean, that would be really funny. I don't know if I'm gonna equip it for now at least, but that is a really funny weapon. If you don't know, Scourge is a spell that has a chance to instantly kill every enemy on screen. But obviously the hit rate is pretty low. As is the case with most insta-kill spells, unless they're being used against you, in which case it's probably a 100% chance. There we have it, come on. Well, we keep leveling up. Yeah, at this point we're gonna be far past level 50 when we get to the final boss. Which I'm not complaining about. I think at this point we could probably do that first extra dungeon we attempted. But I'm still gonna do them after the story, because it just fits better. There we go. More levels, jeez. That is one good thing of having a high encounter rate, I suppose. Gosh, it's getting hot. Ugh. What's up with today? Hey. Second floor. I think the enemies are gonna be around the same ones, kinda. So you shouldn't worry too much. Through home, no thank you. Oh. Excuse me. Not a good thing to fight us by yourself. But... oh, there we go. So, I've been playing a lot of Celeste, right? This strawberry jam mod pack, just right, one mod, that I mentioned earlier. It is so good. It's fantastic. So if you're not familiar with Celeste modding, they separate difficulties on two categories. There's the difficulty level overall, and the difficulty level within the first one. So, you know, you have beginner, intermediate, advanced, expert, and grandmaster, right? The 5 little levels. But within them, you'll also have green, yellow, and red. So you can have a yellow intermediate. You can have a red beginner. And there was this... I'm currently in the advanced difficulty. So the third one for expert after intermediate. And I did a map. It's called the Tower 16. It was brutal. It's a red advanced. So essentially the hardest you can do before you get to expert. And it was definitely the hardest thing I had to do in that game so far. It took me 2,199 lives. Well, I know that number because it's very specific, so I can't not remember. What is this thing? Oh, adamantite. Fair enough. Hey, we can deliver this to the little dwarf dude back at the overworld. I think he makes armor with it. I don't remember. Well, we'll see together. But yeah, so I've been doing that mod, and it's incredible just how much, like, how creative people get with oh, Casblazara when used. And what about the White Road? Invisira. Ooh, and for just one evasion, that's pretty poggers if I do say so myself. Anyhow, the 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 mod is like super queer as well. There's like pride flags everywhere. It's impossible to not see them. um, it's awesome, and every single map has like a different gimmick, you know, a different little custom mechanic. And I just got to one where the mechanic is that it's in space, and so you can't control yourself in the air. So, unless you dash, of course. And let me tell you, that map is really tricky. I am not that good at Celeste. I just, I finished the main game. Uh, I did some of the seasides, and that's a. Oh, I did all the seasides, but I got the Moonberry. I 100% of the game, but that's about it. And the mods, beginner difficulty is just as tough, or at least a little bit easier, than the last chapter of Main Celeste. So I struggle a lot in that, and so I struggle a lot in this mod. But I feel like I'm improving a lot, and I'm learning a lot of speedrun techniques. And I'm really hoping that I can at least get to expert. I think I can at this point. It's gonna take a while, but I think I can get to expert. But I highly doubt I can finish expert. I don't think I have the skill for that. But it does mean that I'm starting to wonder if I can maybe start speed running the game. Feels like a really fun game to do so. I've almost speedrun Hollow Knight when I was trying to 100% it. But I got burned out after... Oh, heck yeah. Give the ribbon... I'll give it to the knight. There we go. The master's gonna have to make do without a ribbon for a while. So yeah, the Pantheon really burnt me out on Hollow Knight. But Celeste I can't get enough of. So I might start speedrunning that. I'm not that good, but hey, practice makes perfect. Or in my case, it might at least make decent. So I might as well try. But of course, I'm gonna focus a bit more on the mods at first. Because there's a lot of these collab mods. I know of at least two. There's a spring collab, which was no, it was 2 years ago. The Strawberry Jam, which is a new one. And they're always releasing new maps and stuff, so there's a heck of a lot to play if you want to get into the modding scene. And the community is extremely trans, and I love it. It's so funny how speedrunning as a whole is just like has so many trans people. Oh, don't turn into stone. Okay, good. He's got the ribbon, he's gonna be fun. I will have to cast Null All because of the Master. There we go. We're good, we're good. Oh heck yeah, we're doing really well in levels as well. Hold on. Is there something behind? No, okay. Well, worth a check, I guess. So, you know, after I have such a big backlog of games. I feel like I'm never gonna get done with them. But if I ever do get done with them, I'll just move on and like find new series to play. That's the beauty of living in the current times. You get to play everything that came out before. The Chaos Tree. Yeah. We only have to get one more crystal for this. It's very sad whenever there's a single enemy on screen. Because we all know how it's gonna end, you know? But hey, they were brave enough to approach. Causing Tiamat no non-weakness. Oh, that's reassuring. Come on, dude. Come on, you gotta do better than that. You're like a cool, speedy guy, right? You're supposed to dodge those things. I don't know if there is a fourth ribbon, because the first time I played it, I couldn't find a fourth one. But hopefully there is, because otherwise our monk friend is never gonna get better at dodging things. Nether, now we're going Nether. Poisona? Poison away. Okay, so I don't know where to go if I want to get all the loot. Oh wow, a lot of... Oh, are these all the same? Yeah. So... Gosh, I don't remember the Tiamat fight. This might be our first true wipe against a regular boss. Which I'm not counting the other dungeon bosses, the extra ones, because I knew that we wouldn't be able to take them on. I just got in the dungeon by accident and I couldn't leave. So I'm not counting them. It's my game and something, I'm always right. Excuses? Yes, very much so. I will not even try to hide it. I am very much coming up with excuses. But yeah, I'm really worried that we might wipe during the Tiamat fight. Because I don't remember anything about it. Although at least we do have the ribbons. So we're safe from most status effects. Especially death. Except the Master, he's gonna die every time. Hello, Appalachian Games. Appalachian? I am not good with pronunciation. But welcome to the stream. It's Lily. Oh! Oh, hi. That is me. And thank you for the follow. Okay, more Poisona. Jeez. Were you not following, Chris? Did you just refollow so you could get another thank you? Are you cheating the system? My follow plugin is. Oh no, what do you mean? What's up with it? What's going on? Oh, I didn't mean that. Oops. Oh no. What's going on? Is it glitched on stream or something? I'm not good at Twitch. Oh no, what's happening? Don't post that emote, that's the bad one. That's the one that people post when you're making fun of people. What's happening? I'm scared. Look fine to me. Maybe it's like counting like previous followers or something? That's what she meant? Gold needle? Okay, that builds up for me. Saska's blade. Can I even... No, I cannot. Who is this? Oh, I guess it would be the thief, actually. He probably gets upgraded to a ninja, I would assume. Oh wow, the master's... He's always at half health. Every time that I look at him, it's like he's dying. Like, come on, bro. Glass cannon over here. It is good to not have to use a lot of my mana, though. Because it means a lot of holy casts against the bosses. Oh, come on, dude, don't be like that. Don't slow me down. One hit! Oh man. So sad. Oh, it's dead. These are not very strong. I guess it's just part of the design of these older games, you know? Where the dungeons are much more designed to warn you down. This is the remake, the PSP remake of the first Final Fantasy. Actually, we're gonna be making our way through the main game and the extra content. Today we're focusing on finishing the main story. And after that, we're gonna move on to Final Fantasy II. I've only played 12, 14, and 15, a little bit of the 7 remake. Fair enough. I've played currently 1 through 6 and 14. I absolutely am in love with my character there, Violette Star. She is very adorable. And I love the game. I really like 14. The next one that I'm gonna play, which I'm planning to play after I'm done with the Mother series. Oh yeah, I beat 13. I've heard... I've been hyperfixated on it so often. Fair enough, yeah. I'm currently on the beginning-ish, I guess, of Heavensward. I just reached the... Without spoiling people in chat, I've reached the... third area? Fourth? The area in Heavensward that comes after the Dravanian Forelands. There we go. I'm getting my tribes, you know? I finished all the ARR tribes. And gosh, I have to say, I love all the job quests, everything. Like, it's such a great game. I've played for hundreds of hours, and I am still in the free trial. I will not pay a cent until I have to. But though the lack of market board does it does make the gathering and crafting quests real tough. But I love it. I love the gathering and crafting. They're they're even higher than my regular jobs. Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier. Markiplier, if he was a capitalist, hardcore capitalist. Maybe writing a bunny girl up because I like the name design better. I wanted to play through the story again. Fair enough. I'm going through the story for the first time. But I do, once I'm done with everything and I feel a bit better, I'm also grind a bunny girl. Hey! Safe for word chat, but true. I think everyone here would. Whenever I do my roleplay character, hey mood, I am very like in between. Yeah, they're really fun. I'm very in between because I do roleplay with Violette a lot. Uh, but I do want to make a dedicated roleplay character. And I'm in between a Viera and a Rogatine? Is that the name? Because, well, one's a really tall, pretty girl, and the other's a really buff, beautiful girl, so, you know what I mean. Yeah, so I'm trying out, I'm leveling every job at once, and I have to say I'm really surprised at how fun healing and tanking are, you know? I really did not expect both of those things to be so fun. I think my favorite healer so far is Astro. Have a lot of fun healing with it. And my favorite tank, it's either Paladin, Dark Knight maybe? I just despise healing personally, but I respect being able to enjoy it. Yeah, I just love how complex it is. Astro is really fun to play. And gosh, the job quests are so good! Like, they're so good! I'm... Like... I recently went through the entire, like, machinist job quest. It's so good. I love Gunbreaker Tank, Dark Knight aesthetically, but in terms of, like, just general neatness and where to go the most, Paladin. Fair enough, yeah. Yeah, and the thing is, I can't say, like... I cannot say that any of them are bad. I feel like all of them are so amazing, you know? Let's go, I think, up. The Dark Knight quests are fantastic. I really like the Dragoon ones. Bard is really fun. Monk. Even the starter classes like Pugilist and Archer. Okay, you just fall in love with this game so easily if you like the story, honestly. Of Rogaton? Yes! Rogue is such a good... it is such a good, like, class quest. It's probably, honestly, I think it's the best starter class quest alongside Pugilist. I'm in love with the Tucker Parker mount from the Butterfingers promotion last year. Oh, unfortunately, I'm not aware of that. I started playing a couple months ago. I am very in love with the Little Ladies dance from the most recent event. That's my little thing. Absolutely love that dance. I wish you could use it for portraits, because I love making my portraits. I have one for almost every class, or job, sorry. And it's just so good. It's available in-game now. What is it? It sounds like a mix between a chocobo and a pig. Ocean... There we go. Got a photo of it and send it later. Thank you. I appreciate it. Another thing. So if you enjoy the other Final Fantasy games, I cannot recommend 1 through 6 enough, honestly. Although you do have to, there's a lot of different versions of it. So you do have to do a little bit of research. I'm always happy to help out with like talking about the versions and stuff. But, oh, oops. But yeah, I really recommend these games. Ooh, and Chrono Trigger. Incredible. Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV is definitely the best MMO for me. I'm not a big MMO fan. I've tried to play a couple, you know. The only one that the only ones that I could ever get into were were Flash games, Adventure Quest World and Realm of the Mad God being the two most, like my two favorite at the time. And yes, I played Chrono Trigger very recently and fell in love with it immediately. It is a beautiful game, so good. But yeah, with MMOs, I can't get into most of them. But Final Fantasy XIV really hooked me because of the story. I have an MMO obsession on every possible level, and I've played basically every MMO ever made. Still partial to FF14, Sunlight, and Sutra. Fair. Although I will say I cannot get into WoW. From the aesthetic to the community to the just presentation and all that kind of stuff, I couldn't get into it. One thing that I tried to get into, whatchamacallit, RuneScape? But RuneScape, to me, is the epitome of watch number go up game, you know? I couldn't get into it. And I'm a clicker game player, okay? But also a spade. Yeah, like recently I was searching about WoW because, people were complaining about it, so I was like, oh hey, let's might do some that's fun with watch number go up. Same, but I'm more into the clicker games for that. Also, where am I meant to go here? Flying Fortress FF1 map. I'm spending way too long here. Oh. Really? No way I missed that. No way I missed that of all things. Hold on. But yeah, I've tried Tibia, Terra, Black Desert, all of others that I can remember the name to. Ragnarok. What's the other one? It's kinda like Ragnarok. Tried that one too. And Final Fantasy is the first to actually grip me. There we go, we're good. It's right here. How did I miss that? Oh god. My navigation skills keep getting worse. I like Terra and BTO, just not for my style. And it's just a gaming love of mine. Yeah. Who needs to navigate when you can just make things up as you go along? Well, you say that, but you're not the one to get lost in a room with a single door, okay? So, just saying. What is this floor now? I've done that before, to be honest. Yeah. Lost my cars in a small parking lot once for 3 hours. Hey, to be fair, that's, you know, like, cars. Well, I mean, you do have the key, though. You can just click and go, you know? But parking lots suck. They're all the same anyway. You'd think, but I didn't think to do that. Fair. But, hey, I got it right. Somehow I found it very quickly. And yeah, fair enough. I mean, I'm the kind of person to look for my phone with my phone in my hand, so no, we all got our embarrassing moments. Gosh, almost 1,000 damage. Jeez. Yeah, that's always fun. Well, fun is certainly a word to describe it, I suppose. Just walked into a sliding glass door all over. Yeah, that hurts. I've done that so much with glass doors that I always stick out my hand in front of me whenever I think there's a glass door. These stupid mistakes, they make for fun stories. True. So I should, to be honest. I do not trust the glass doors. They are nothing but traps to make our foreheads red. Okay, hello, Tiamat. I should have saved. Ah, shit, I forgot. Okay, more the better. May the image of Tiamat, the fiend of wind, be the last to burn in your eyes. I didn't save. Okay, it's fine. We can do this. Let's haste. Rotera. Okay, alright. We're good enough, I guess, if it attacks at night. Okay, I'm gonna cast Invisira, and then I'm gonna spam Holy. I hope Holy works well enough. Okay, haste the knight. I got alert and return to this competition, but distract Tiamat, she must be ended. I will twice over. Good luck with your competition. Let me know if you win. I don't know what it's about, but let me know if you win. Oh yeah, 24 hits. And the file forensics is pain? Are you in like a murder like mystery competition? What's going on? That sounds scary. Okay, Blizzaga went on a cyber side competition. Huh. I still don't get it, but you know what? I fully support you and your endeavors. Okay, let's cast Holy. Hopefully it works. Right. And... okay, alright, our knight isn't doing that much. Could end up investigating some form of mystery someday. Oh, that sounds awesome. Alright, toodaloo to you too. Oh, wow, that's a cool animation for Holy. Not a lot of damage, though, unfortunately. That's alright. Yeah, I guess Blizzaga's our best bet so far. Dispel no all. Well, since Holy isn't that damaging, I'm gonna take a turn to do no all on the Masters because he doesn't have the ribbon, and as you can see, he kind of needs the protection. There we go. Oh, we did it already? Okay, all right. I'm not complaining. Oh yeah. Oh gosh, I was so worried. And the final crystal has been lit up. The Wind Crystal. That's all of them. And now, the final extra dungeon is also unlocked. And oh, does the statue just? Oh, bye bye. Sweet. Let's save. Let's save the game. Thanks. All right. Oh my god! All right, Blizzaga. No, thank you. And Hialaga, just in case. I think the other came out first. Alright. Mind Blast. I forget what that does. Nothing if it misses. Good. But, okay, well, there's a lot of them. Of course. Come on, we just gotta get the Blizzaga out. Yes! And down they go. Oh, the clay ones are still up. Come on. Come on, let me leave. Triumphantly. Stuff. Thank you. Okay. Good. Good. We finished that. That was pretty alright. That went okay, I'd say. I'm gonna cottage it up. So we can, not risk ourselves too much. And now it's time to visit dwarves again. So we can get our adamantine turned into something useful. And after that... Oh wow, that was quite a lot of damage for just random enemy. And after that, we go back to the Chaos Shrine and find... Oh no, actually first it's a Crescent Lake. Never mind. We go to the Crescent Lake and a new world will open up to us. Kind of. Now, where were the dwarves? I do not remember. Western Cape? No. Castle Cornelia, Kenya, Cavern of Earth. They're probably around here, right? This tunnel area. Let's go there. I mean, how difficult can it be to find them, right? We're just living in a hole in the ground. That's not gonna be the Earth Cavern, actually. But I think it's nearby. Yeah, maybe it's this. What's this? Giant's Cave? What's through here? Oh no. Okay, well, there goes most of them. Bye-bye, Warmoves. Okay. I see how it is, game. I see how it is. Okay. Apparently it's called Mount Drugar. So I don't think this is the place. Okay, where is the correct spot? Because Jesus Christ, I cannot remember this for... Saved my life. Mount Gold. Is that it? Mount Gold? Mount Durgar. There we go. Oh. It's marked as a yellow icon. Thought it would be a red one. That's kind of what, like, most towns in the game are marked. It is close to where I was thinking, at least. So I didn't get that too wrong. Where is the entrance, though? That is a question. It's gonna be... Oop! Parking spot? Let's go! Mount Durgar. Durgar? Durgar. Sweet! Is this adamantite? Alright! I'll use this to make you the finest sword you'll ever yield. Yield? Not yield. Oh, wow, that was done. In all my years, I've never crafted a finer sword. Go on, take her, she's yours. Incredible. You obtain Excalibur. That's another staple of the series that showed up in the very first game. And we've got it. I'm sure you put the Excalibur to good use. I sure will. Saving the world. And killing anything that gets in my way. During that quest, mostly. Mostly that, to be honest, but we gotta kill some bad things as well. Okay, to Crescent Lake we go. To speak with the sages, so they can properly inform us what's going on. Goodness, this is confusing. Okay. Here we are. We can park right at the front entrance at least. And I will see. Because we need our beauty sleep before we go on fighting gods and whatnot. Okay. So, before this, I'll just go grab a quick little snack. And I'll be back in just a minute, really. Be right back. Enjoy this very passive-aggressive screen. Oh, aggressive, actually. I really should change the text on that screen. Alright, well, back to Final Fantasy. Told you it was gonna be only a minute. Okay. Let's talk to those sages. Oops. If I can remember the path. Which I definitely do. It's to the right. No. There we go. So now, after finally getting all of the crystals, we can talk to the sages. I am Lucan. I see. Cycle of wrath. A dim light guided by destiny. That above which our entire future revolves. No. 12 sages are we, guided to this land by the stars and prophecy. Altars. Okay, with the forces again flowing freely, the time to go to the Chaos Shrine and strike the root of darkness has come. The 4 crystals shine once again. The combined power of that light is the only means of breaking through the wall of time. The architect of this disaster is beyond that wall, 2,000 years in the past. It's time travel, folks. You would have no memory of this, but before you wandered into this land, time flowed properly for you. But that flow of time has become warped for you here, in this time. The chain of time has become looped back upon itself. You must travel back in time to the link in the chain that gave birth to this cycle of wrath and destroy it. The sequence of disasters that began 400 years ago was triggered by events that happened only a few days in our past. But whoever set this in motion has now fled 2,000 years into the past. I see time spiraling. Whatever went back 2,000 years into the past has brought the world to the brink of destruction. And now, 2,000 years later, it travels into the past again. Cycle of wrath without end. So yeah, the guy we fought at the very start, Garland, we didn't kill him. He went back in time 2,000 years. An ever repeating 2,000 year cycle, the warped destiny that gives birth and rebirth to wrath. But it's no more than an illusion, a fantasy, the final fantasy. And only the warriors of light can break the cycle. Bring the light of the four crystals to us. Warriors of light, only you can do this. Power must be turned toward its proper end. 400 years ago it was wind, 200 years water, and came earth and fire, the four forces that make up our world. Okay, and with that, we are left with nothing but the Chaos Shrine. Let's go. If I can remember where it is. Where is it again? Just head north pretty much. A little bit west. We'll be right around here. No. Oh. Here then. Okay. Shrine. Yeah, it's that one. Okay. Wrong little tip of continent. But here we go. I mean, here we go. I mean, here we go. Wait. Okay. Save right in front of it, in case we perish horribly. Oh. I remember that. Okay. Oh. I do not remember this at all. Maybe it's a PSP. Hello? Oh, there's nothing there. Beigel. A miasma seeps forth from the wall. Touch the wall? Sure. A door appeared. Hey. Let's see what this is. A labyrinth of time. Herein lies the labyrinth of time, the dominion of he who roams the myriad of eons. The master of time. Transcending time and space, the master now occupies the shrine. He who have entered this place will undoubtedly possesses powers worthy of the honor. However, all you have come to know about the world works will be called into question here. Devices and puzzles designed to test your mettle abound within the halls of the labyrinth. The miasma drains the power of those out of time, and monsters soon swarm about the weak. Sacrifice an ability to the light of time beforehand to buy time to keep the miasma at bay. Only by solving the mysteries of each floor can you progress through the labyrinth. Near each device and puzzle there is a tablet. Consult the tablet to activate the floor. Those who overcome challenges will, with time left, break the blue seal, revealing the path of the proven. Those who proceed after time has run out break the red seal, to a place befitting their powers. It goes without saying, there is no turning back. Bear this in mind as you go forth. This is new. Pretty sure. Sounds interesting. Oops. Sounds stressful. I'm way too curious. I saved. Let's go. Modern maze. Do I have a time limit? It seemed like that. I am the light of time. Those who seek to traverse my halls must first provide me with an offering. In exchange for the power you sacrifice, I offer you the precious gift of time. Oh, okay. So... no flee command. I don't use that. Yeah, no flee command for me. Yes. Very well, be on your way. Okay, so we got 6 minutes. Let's go. Let's just run. Oh shit. Knocker? Oh, oh. That's a cool looking sword. That's really cool. Alright, let's run. I'll just pick a path. I do not like mazes. As I've said before. Navigation and such. But we can do this, come on. We're fine, probably. Oh. These guys aren't too tough. The problem is gonna be if we get too many of them in a row. That is not gonna be good. Okay. Does time go while we're in battle still? I think so, yeah. Oh god. Alright. So... I'm gonna just spam black magic. And stop ambushing me, this takes so long! Magic... Blizzaga. Screw it. Come on, buddy. Get that spell out. Okay. Oh my god. Of course he goes last. Okay, good enough. Oh Christ, that's so little time. Okay. I mean, at some point we ought to find the exit. Plus, with the amount of time we've got, it's hopefully we can make it. As long as we don't find every dead end before finding the exit, we should be good. Okay. Seriously, you're alive? Come on, dude. Back to the earth you go. What? Oh god, I'm scared. I'm walking in circles. Try to go down. Oh. Okay, good. The cockatrices are running away from me. Instead of paralyzing or stonifying the entire party. No. Oh no. This is not working out well. Actually, I wonder if... Defend... I wonder if that makes a difference. It does! Okay. I should just defend with my other characters. Because then we don't have to wait for their attacks. Oh, tablet. Study keenly how the first fairy moves after the fairy dance. Seek her the first fairy and speak unto her. Accomplish this and the path shall unfold before you. Floor has been activated. Okay. Oh no. Right, show the fairies. Okay, on with the show. Oh, board. Wrong. Ah, shit. I didn't know that's... I thought it was gonna do, like... Okay. Right up, right left. Again from the top. I see what they want now. Okay. Right up, right left. Oh god. Okay, it's this one. Blue seal has been broken. Okay, we got through the first floor. Now what do I do? Where do I go? Oh, there. No, 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 no. I have a minute. Leave me alone. Oh, of course they always go first. Come on. I'm get out of here. Stop. Leave, leave. Die. Oh, wait. I don't like Cigar Gargoyles. I should have just Black Maged it. Thought because it was 2 enemies, it would be alright. Oh god. Oh, it wasn't. Fuck! Defend, defend, magic, Nizaga, attack. Oh wow, that was a lot of damage actually. Come on, please kill them. That's not a lot of damage. Okay, one of them died. Defend. Ah, fuck it, come on. Die. Okay, good. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. No! We're so close. Magic. Okay, now that I know what to do, I might just load the save and go quick. Ah, that's so stupid. Come on. Gargoyles. Silza. It's gonna speed this up actually. Time has run out. Yay. Oh hey! It doesn't matter. Oh, okay, good. So it doesn't matter if the time runs out after you break the seal. Alright. Alright, I'm down for that. Let's get some feather back. Okay. I don't mind it. I am the light of time. Yep. Offering gift of time. No dash ability and gives us 8 minutes. No item command. No black magic. No white magic. No magic. No fight command. Interesting. Screw it. I'm going to fight. Can I choose multiple? No. Yeah, so I'm going with no fight command. Because that gives us the dash and 8 minutes. Move to the next floor. Medieval dungeon. Let's go. Oh, I found the tablet. Defend. Blizzaga, defend. Just how it's gonna go. Oh god, that's such a long animation. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Blizzaga, come on. Please die, otherwise this isn't gonna be good for me. Okay, we're good. Good thing I have my items as well. Okay. Heal up. Slip past the watchful eyes of the dragon to find the chest that will break the seal. Accomplish this, and the path shall unfold before you. Should you come within 3 paces of a dragon's gaze, you shall be expunged to this very place. Oh no, the fire's been activated. Okay, you know what? I cannot save. Okay. Well. Once been discovered. Yep. Okay, so it's a maze with stealth. Oh no. Okay, not here. Oh. Oh, I thought... Alright. Well, I can't get too close either. And they can look at me from... I'll... a save state, just in case. Not that I'm gonna use it during this, but... I also cannot save, and I do not want to have to do the entire thing over. Look, there we go. It's down here. Nothing good for me. Ah, fuck. Okay. This is gonna be annoying. Expunged. Or have... Oh. Any of them. I don't use that. Oh, even from there? God. Who thought that stealth would be a good idea for this game? Just run. There we go. This way. It's empty. Okay. Okay, good. Squeeze in here. Oh, what's that? That's one of them. The blue seal has been broken. That's it. All right. Oh, we already did it. I just gotta find the blue spot. Is there anything else in these guys? At the very least... Oh, the dragons are gone. Okay. At least we know that we can take as long as we like to find the seal. Oh yeah. Zaga? I think we made the right call to go with no fight. Oh, okay. Good. Fuck these things. God damn. Imagine you go through all that only to be insta-killed like your entire party by your earthquake. Yep. Incredible shit. I've said it before and I will say it again. Insta-kill spells are the least fun part of any game. Especially when they just fucking spam it. Fuck off, dude. Jesus. Oh my god. Okay, well, Blizzaga. Oh, that's right. Firaga, I guess. And no death. It's okay. Oh, now you go for literally anything else. Alright, asshat. Come on. It's okay. And nuke him. There we go, we're good. Telling you? Fucking kill spells. Alright, this is the last of our good potions. So soon enough we're gonna have to use the mana of our white wizard. Leave, dude. What's your problem? Just Firaga, I guess. No death, because fuck it. I do not want to be in that situation again. And now we kill it with fire. Very slowly. And magic. Or maybe I just kill. On. These work. Fuck. Those things never worked for me. Gosh dang it. Alright, I'll just spam fire. Or Blizzaga, I think that'll work better. Hold on, let me try. Keep attacking, bro. Attack. Yeah, Blizzaga works better. And defend. Earthquake, of course, because... why not? Good thing we've got the ribbons. Good. And good thing we already got the seal because god damn. Okay, good. It's not those guys. Blue dragon. Might as well. It's like fire against it, right? How is that? 243. Alright. Maybe Blizzaga again. Ow. Magic. Blizzaga. Magic. Nah, just defend. Well, I guess this is gonna be the true test of whether or not we can just leave after we finish it with like the blue seal and stuff. Where is it? God, I hate this. I hate mazes. Leave me alone. How many like random encounters can you put in this corridor? Jesus. Go away. Fend, magic, Blizzaga. Fend. I gotta heal up the mana soon. But at least this is working. 10 seconds left, I know. Okay, we made it in time. Heather. And spam. Okay, at least we got a heck of a lot of Heather. So we're not gonna run out of healing too soon. Oh. Medieval dungeon. I'm glad at time. Those who seek to traverse my halls will first provide with an offering. Yep. Fences. Intelligence, evasion. Attack have no dash. Recovery items, no item. No fight. What's no fight again? Oh, I can select so many more though. Oh, okay, hold on. Hold on a moment. If that's the case. That's the case. No attack items. Vision halved. Attack halved. Accuracy. Gonna need a dash. Maybe not. Actually, I can just do attack halved and no fight command. No dash for 30 minutes. No, let's... Oh gosh, this is so much. Attack that halved. Let's go with... 3 more, Jesus. Sure, no dash. We're gonna have 30 minutes anyways. Let's have... That sounds horrible. Still need 2 more. Fuck it. No. Defense and intelligence. Confirm. See these settings. I'll be on your way. I will save state because that seems horrendous. Okay. No dashing, so this is our speed. It's not down here. Oh, Lord. Blizzaga. I need the recovery items because, I mean, we're gonna need the other. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, 50% chance of attacking my knight, my ass. They're just going for my black mage. Wizard. They're useless. Defend. Magic. Zaga, magic. Raja, fuck it. On the heal out. Sleep each of these fuckers immediately. Come on. Yeah, I knew they were gonna attack him again. Oh, Christ. Lazaga, magic. Healaga. Please get done with it. I cannot take this many enemies at once. It's so annoying. Come on. There we go. Ugh. Every time. Okay, get back up. Magic. Braga. You know what? Raja him. Braga him. And we're good. Hey, at least it's not 8 of them again. It's a reasonable number this time. But of course, they still attack only one person at a time. But didn't think that the halving of our attacks would be literally 0. Like, we're doing like 1 damage per attack here. This is not great. Zaga, life. Get the master back up. Come on, buddy. Why do they all have to go first? Holy crap. And the Zaga. Okay, they're almost done. The Zaga. Magic. Yalaga. Oh, fuck you. Good lord. Come on, hand them all. Maybe I should start spamming Scourge. Maybe that would help. Items, Phoenix down, Venid. Boom. Kuraga the Knight. Raja him. Let's go. Doesn't help that our freaking encounter rate is like 1 billion. Okay. Devour them. Let's see if that deals good damage at least. How much is that? Okay, well. Something, I guess. Oh, he actually dealt damage this time. Okay, that's good. Okay, the Zaga's not the best for these guys, I guess. Let's try Thundaga. Thundaga's usually pretty good against undead, I think. Other Diara. Gonna have to do a healing round after that. Come on, kill them. There we go, good. Just one of them's dead. Regular attacks. And Daga worked pretty well. Let's try Fire Daga. Kuraja the Knight. Okay, good. Good. It didn't attack the knight, so that's also good. We got a little bit lucky there. Finish off that skeleton. Great. Kuraja. There we go. Benzo. And maybe a Cura. Just because. God, every 5 steps. Oh, good gracious. Okay. I just scourge him. Maybe that'll work. Come on. Come on, help me out here, game. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh, that's so much better. Alright. We can just Thundaga the rest. And... yeah, I could start casting Holy as well. Let's see how that goes against him. Okay, that guy's dead before he can attack. That's fantastic. If Thundaga does enough damage, what about Holy? Didn't even think about this before. I feel like this could be really good for us. Come on. Eh. Not as good as I thought it would be. Yeah, Laga. I'm gonna have to use more others soon. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to complete this dungeon now. We might have to also keep it for the end. But oh, I guess it's a try. If we die during it, I'll just go to the regular final dungeon. Oh. It'd be good to just kill it with the master, right? But, I'll just cast a Holy. Oh, that's 50, never mind. Cast Thundaga. Come on, buddy. You're the last one. You gotta die. Oh my god, how much HP do you have, bro? Leave this plane of existence. Die. Every time. Okay, Thundaga. Kuraja. Come on. This should be enough, right? Like 150. Okay, good. It's about to scream. Magic. Like magic. Raja. The knight. Items. Heather. Spam. Okay. And away we go. Couple steps. Make Thundaga first. Let's see what Holy does. 500 damage. Ah, shit. Oh, of course they target the same guy twice. You gotta love this game sometimes. This is... come on, guys, just... oh. Honestly, with how insufferable this floor is, I think it's best if we just come back later. This is not a fun floor. Like, holy shit, you know? There you go. Oh, no, never mind. We don't just get kicked out. We gotta load our save. That was a big waste of time. I have to say, so far, not a big fan of the extra content in the game. It's alright, we're gonna be much better leveled once we go for it. It's one step forward and you will travel back 2,000 years in time. Unfortunately, that tends to be a bit of a theme with Final Fantasy extra content. It's not great most of the time. um, and so I do want to, I'll see what this game has to offer in the second one. And if both of them aren't great, I'm probably gonna skip on most of it on the next playthroughs. Just because, you know, it's better to not waste that much time on them, I suppose. This dungeon's pretty fun, I'd say. Even if we just went through like hell recently, I think this is gonna be fine. Especially, hey, next time we don't need as much time as we spent on the other shrines. Sweet. One. Okay. I don't remember the layout of this too well. Hopefully I don't get too lost. The extra content of 4 was actually pretty good, I think. But mostly because it wasn't great, but there were some sections that were really good. Because essentially what you could do was these personalized dungeons for each character that would essentially test their character, right? Their personality. So it's a bit extra story and a bit extra time with a specific character. I don't know if it's PSP only. It would be a shame if it was, because I'm doing a 3D version playthrough. I'll look into that. So I might one day, if it is exclusive, come back to the PSP version to just to experience that extra stuff. But it's gonna take a while. Because, I don't want to do the same game too quick in a row. That would burn me out way too quick. Especially 4. 4 is a really long game. And it's really fun, so I think it's going to be worth it to come back to it eventually. Also, these guys in the second game, the Black Flans, bane of my existence. Horrible enemies. Hate them. In other games, they're, not that big a deal, but on 2, good lord, they sucked. Because they would show up so early, and they wouldn't really take damage to physical attacks. So you would have to use magic. But it was too early for you to have magic. So they would just be a big nuisance. Okay, let's poison a minute and keep on moving. Let's try up left. No, I can't go up left. I have to go around, I'm pretty sure. Once again, I'm trying to find the chests, because it is the final dungeon. We gotta get some good stuff, right? Come on. Come on, give me like a super armor that makes me immortal or something. I'm gonna need that for the extra dungeons if I want to do them. Gosh, it's so good to actually be able to kill the enemies. Alright, well, you don't have to spend them though, okay? Doesn't mean I want all the enemies. Ouch. Oh my god, we're doing so much damage now. like 1,000 of for every knight slash master attack. Well, everyone is level 48, to be fair. I'm still amazed at how quick we get XP here. Oh, or yeah, no, that's a Firaga moment. Come on. Immediate moves. Perfect. God, it's so satisfying when it goes first. Okay. Alright. I hope I haven't been missing the chests. Yeah, we're probably good. Probably good. Green dragon. Oh, poisonous, okay. Oh. Surprised the master didn't get poisoned yet. But gosh, that's annoying. Come on. Get him. Good. And... Right. What are they vulnerable to? Because I wanna... Should probably use the spell while he's down. Ah, Master, you suck so bad, dude. If it wasn't for your damage, you'd be pretty useless. Do we have Aga just in case? Nah, he's dead. We're good. Right? That's another Phoenix down. Okay. Back in action. Oh, for fuck's sake. Just the Naga. The Zaga, there we go. Hopefully that's enough to kill all of them. Poison, yes, of course. And boom. Good. The Zaga works. And another level up. Oh wait, that's right. Oh no, okay. There's a door here. Dark Wizard and Dark Fighter. Guys, aren't these guys like very early, in a very early dungeon or something? What are they doing here? Okay, well, what mist? What attacks do they have? I don't like that. I'm gonna black magic them for now. Oh. Holy. That thing is not from this round. Oh. They thought something called Deatheye would be much stronger, but one experience in guild. Good. Yes. Try other. Good. Elixir. Great. Oh. Oh yeah, the loot. It's so pretty. Love that. It's such a wonderful little song. Alright, let's go. They also want to go. Well, screw you guys. I have 99 others on my pocket. Okay, yeah, these guys are not that strong. I once again am very confused as to the balance of the game. But hey, what matters is having fun. And the friends we made along the way. And it was inside of us all along. And other such phrases. That's what really matters. God. I remember, back in like, was it 7th grade or something? This teacher, he was actually a really good teacher. He taught us religion. We had religion class, Catholic school and all that. But he was actually pretty cool. He would teach us a lot about um, not just Catholicism. It was like how I learned about uh, a lot of aspects of Islam and Judaism and all that kind of stuff was actually really interesting. He gave us some history as well to go along with the classes. Because as he said, like history helps you understand people nowadays a lot better. But one time he did this treasure hunt, right, alongside the entire school, and it was really fun. I really liked it. It was a time away from the classroom. We could go around, and the clues were also part of the lesson plan, so it was kind of tricking us into learning stuff, which fair play to him. And we went through this whole like 30-minute treasure hunt. And I remember finally getting to the end. My team was the first one to get to the end because we were super eager. We loved treasure. And we were scared that the prize wouldn't go to us if we didn't win first. So we, kind of went as fast as possible. And right at the end, we get there. And the prize was our textbooks, right? That was the first prize. It was the textbook we would be using during the classes. And a little treasure chest. And when you open it, there was a mirror. And that's because the treasure really was you all along. And it was so corny. And of course, some people were really angry. And I even remember staying, like, the teacher said, "Oh, you can return to class if you want to." And I was like, no, I want to stay here for a bit more. Because I really wanted to watch the reaction of people opening the fucking chest. And it was hilarious because most of them were pissed. And he was laughing at it too. But some people actually really liked the message, We're like, "Oh, that's nice, A nice little confidence boost. Little compliment like, hey, you're the treasure. You should treasure yourself a lot more, And that moment kind of made me think a little bit, I was just thinking like sometimes I feel like cliches were a bit too hard on cliches, Because maybe it's the first time of someone experiencing that cliche in the brand new piece of media. They're only cliches because we keep using them. And we only keep using them because it works. And there's new people being born every day. Not everyone is gonna be familiar with all the tropes and cliches. And honestly, stuff like that kind of makes me a little more lenient in storytelling. Like when someone says that, oh, the story is super cliche as a criticism. Like, yeah, maybe that's not good. It's not bad either. Maybe the person who wrote it uh, actually really resonated with those said cliches, Maybe I like that. And I also really like to watch people get angry. It was really funny to watch people like finally end this super long treasure hunt, and at the end is a corny joke, quote unquote. That teacher was pretty awesome though. Um, he was very adamant about teaching us about lots of like other religions other than Catholicism. We never went too in depth because he still had to follow the regular textbooks. Um, but it was always great when he like brought like guest speakers, and we would get, a first-hand account of how that religion like helps someone during their hard times, and how they deal with bigotry, for example. It was really insightful. I feel like that's something that a lot of people need to go through. A lot of people need to have these talks with um, a lot of people from different backgrounds, really get the the severity of prejudice, I suppose. Most other classes back then were not great. Let me tell you. He was one of the few, very, very few good teachers I've had in life. I mean, seriously, one time, this is not a joke, one time I had a teacher, a geography teacher, mind you, tell the class that the moon landing was fake. He just straight up told us, like, by the way, I have certain opinions, and just spit them out at us. It was weird. And the funny thing is, immediately once I switched schools, my very first class once I came back was on the moon landing. And my physics teacher being like, some people will say that this is fake, that's because they don't understand what they're talking about and they are not smart people. That teacher was also very poggers, you know, if you mind my language. Um, it's funny, I actually had physics, biology, and chemistry classes with him on 3 different years. And every time he sparked my passion for the subject, you know? Like every time that he would talk about a specific subject, I could just not I couldn't just not pay attention. It was so fucking interesting to me. And I remember one time some kids in my class were like making fun of me or whatever, and they were like, "Oh, why do you like biology so much? That's so boring. It's you're just looking at cells all the time." And it's like, dude, I don't know. It's school. It's pretty cool to see how things work at a minute level. Like, yeah, sure. Some people find it really cool to learn about wars that happened in the past. I think that's interesting too. But also, like, how can you not find super fascinating to study how, like, things work at a micro level? Like, come on, that sounds cool, right? Like, these huge organisms that are extremely complex, and they're this big junction of other tiny things that are extremely complex too. I don't know. I don't know if I'm explaining it well. I just think that anything that deals with like the base functionality of how things work in life, I find super fascinating. So, chemistry up until it became just like memorizing formulas of not formulas, but you know what I mean, like atomic composition of different things. I loved it up until then, and then it just became like, oh, what's this molecule of? You know, like it's not fun. Quantum physics? Do I get it? No. Do I think it's cool? Hell yeah. You're telling me if I measure a thing, it happens differently, and then if I don't, it's like all wonky? That's cool. I'm not gonna get it, but like, you know, it's cool to think about. It's a great device for sci-fi. Which, by the way, people need to chill about people like sci-fi not using quantum physics correctly. Because let me tell you, no one uses quantum physics correctly other than quantum physicians. Good physicists? Physicians? Physician is like a doctor, right? English is weird. And quantum physician, quantum doctor. I'm gonna come up with a Doctor Who joke, but it's just not clicking. Anyway. Anything about the fundamentals of the universe, incredible. Anything to do with geography at a global scale, hate it. The only time that geography was interesting to me even remotely, was when we were talking about space, or when we were talking about like geopolitics. That's it. Because everything else is just like, again, memorization. Like, for fuck's sake, all right, Medusas are a black magic situation. Stona, there we go. Other than like, again, other than geopolitics and space stuff, which I love, all the geography was back then was like, oh, what is this biome called, and what are its uh characteristics? I'm like, yeah, I guess you need that, you know, kind of like it's important to know. Also, I think I'm going backwards. Like, it's important to know the basics of that kind of stuff, even if it's just so you don't embarrass yourself when talking about day-to-day things. But at the same time, I think it's taught in such a boring way. Like, read textbooks and say what you learn. Like, how do you want kids to pay attention to that for hours and hours on end? I don't know. Do it in a wacky way. Make throw kids off a plane with parachutes and make them learn how to parachute and tell them like what biome they're landing on. That's a lesson they'll not forget. Nah, but seriously, my time in school was hell, and half of that was having to stand still and just listening to someone tell me things I had to memorize. Like, if you're autistic and like, or if you have ADHD or any neurodivergence, that is the worst way that you can possibly learn something. It just doesn't go through, you know? The only classes that I loved were the ones where the teachers were interesting and did teaching in different ways, or ones where the content was, you know, interesting enough that I actively could pay attention. Because otherwise, it was just like people were trying to. Oh, hi, Lich. Right, boss fight time. Yeah, it just felt like people were trying to force me to know a thing, and I know nothing. No, I'm not the smart. I don't know stuff. If I knew stuff, I wouldn't be there. You know what I mean? So, like, why do you try to just put me in a chair and make me listen until I get it? I'm not gonna get it. Stupid, you gotta make me get it. Once again, this is something that I have talked about at length with my peers, and by that I mean I think about it a lot and wish it was the case. Every class is more fun if the teacher does a backflip. So, you know, just maybe teachers should do more backflips every once in a while. Now that I think about it, maybe teachers should get paid better too. But hey, what do I know? Just someone that went to school for most of my life. I think fuck that thing's over. I'm gonna protect everybody, and instead of Invisita, ah shit. Instead of Invisita, I'm gonna use Know All on them one by one. I feel like that's a better way. Because he is like spamming magic at us. And hold on, let me gonna haste the knight as well. I think that's a good way to deal with this. Yeah, Know All on the black mage who has less health. And they kinda need the black magic stuff. Oh hell yeah. Oh, he's dead already! Damn, we did well. Okay. Hell to the yeah. Gimme. 500, 500 XP for the entire boss. The whole last boss, the entire thing. You're telling me that was 500 XP. Okay. Sure, game. And Mr. 500 goblins over there. Okay. In any case, as we go deeper into the dungeon, school was weird, man. School is weird to this day. And one thing that's currently going on in Brazil is that people are fighting for better, education in public schools because the government was pushing um, a reform of the school system that would completely fuck public schools. I'm talking like nonsense classes, kids being able to just completely miss out on mathematics and Portuguese. Like, just wow, you know? Like, there were people that had, like, that were talking about teachers being forced to teach the most absurd things, like how to make toys out of trash, like, instead of good things like mathematics that you use to do the test that will get you into a university. So people are fighting to get that, undone. Just a moment. Sorry about that. Either way. So, people are fighting against that, and I swear, some of the classes that teachers were forced to teach during that were the most ridiculous things you can come up with. And it's an ongoing thing. But, at the very least, our current government is one that is predicated upon public opinion, right? The previous one was very militaristic, and so it was very authoritarian. Meanwhile, this current government needs the public opinion to actually be able to work properly. Everything is about, the people, and so they're kind of forced to listen to even peaceful protests. And recently, people have been doing a lot of protests because of the bad system. And it actually worked a little bit. They did suspend it for a couple months, which isn't going to do much. But it is evidence that they are hearing us and not, just like fucking over the protests and going on their way. Because the fact that there are protests at all is bad for this current government, for the president, for the ministries, which is kind of fantastic for the people. Because hey, don't like something, go to the streets, And we're hoping that that gets overturned. But also I feel like the school system in general needs a big revamp, a better revamp. Because the standardized testing and learning that we do is hell for neurodivergent children. It was hell for me. And honestly, I think that it's a very oppressive place for queer kids as well. I feel like that needs to be addressed. Like, it is very important for kids to learn the basics, of a little bit of everything. But to force them to do it in the specific way, to force them to do it at all is already tough. I feel like we need better ways of doing it. Otherwise, we're just gonna make the people that are supposed to be learning just get upset over it. Always pushing for change, I guess. Always pushing for things to get better. Some systems might have worked a couple years back, but they don't anymore. And I feel like the school is one of those systems. Maybe it worked before, it's not working now. But hey, things are looking up in the in the political scene here in Brazil. Lula has been making Americans really upset because he keeps saying like the dollar shouldn't be dominating international markets and all that stuff. People are calling him a communist. Like, I wish he was one. Trust me, he is not a communist. You can trust me on that. Um, but honestly, it's just good to see things improve. Like, for once, things in Brazil seem to be on the, like, uphill. And not in a uphill fight kind of way, but, like, things are improving. And if we manage to get some, like, protections for the LGBT community, a couple more welfare programs, and a little more work on the international economics, we are golden for a while. Seriously, the next few years are looking great for Brazil. Unless, of course, Lula gets CIA'd, which I wouldn't doubt. That's always a possibility. We are in South America, after all. But the cool thing about Brazilian politics is that you can learn about it through memes. I don't know why. Like, even people who aren't into politics just keep making political memes. And some of those are really on point. So, it's just kind of like, a lot of the time, you will learn about some extreme, like, super tough political decision that was made by a politician through, like, a shitpost account on Twitter. And you look at that and you'll be like, fuck man, that's not true, right? That's just a stupid meme. And you'll search for it and oh my god, it's true. It is terrifying to learn about things that way. Like, imagine my shock when I learned that Bolsonaro had said that he would eat human flesh. Like, from a YouTube ad. That's how I discovered that he said that. And I thought, no way, this is obviously, like, this has to be an edit. I hate the guy, but come on, that's a bit absurd. And I searched it, and nope, it was true. In fact, in context, it was worse. Because not only was he saying that he would eat human flesh, he was also being racist while saying that. How? How are you a cannibal and also a racist? I feel like the cannibal thing should, like, trump everything else in your life, right? Like, that's absurd enough. How are you also gonna be a horrible person in another way? But, he was a character, I suppose. And at the very least, the memes dunking on him were very funny. So that's the one and only upside to his entire existence as a person. The political cartoons, also really funny, really biting sometimes. But most of all, they all drew Bolsonaro almost like a zombie. He was always like this dilapidated corpse looking guy. So, Bolsonaro's purple guy, FNAF confirmed. Get that joke out of the way. Yeah, like, Brazilian politics are whack. They're strange. They are weird. And I love every second of it. Like, recently, like, a communist YouTuber that I watch kinda got, like, shat on Twitter because, like, anarcho-capitalists found out that he paid rent. Holy shit, I know. Not a true communist if he pays rent for a thing he doesn't own. And like, people are actively didn't like fighting against a system that makes that necessity. But alright. But also they said that his like they also said that his rent was like an absurd number, like $1,000, $1,000, which it wasn't. And he was talking about it on stream, saying like, where did you get that number? Because it was just a complete fabrication. And people were shitting on him for having like a quote-unquote business, but in reality it's just like a permit that lets him be an autonomous worker. And it was like this non-controversy of him just being away for a while because his socials got hacked. And all of a sudden people are saying he's a fake communist because he pays rent. Like, even if you're anti-communist, you have to agree that's a ridiculous statement, right? Like, even if you're the most right-wing person, you have to really push it in your mind if you want to believe that that's true. Like, the dude's gotta live somehow. He has to stay alive. Like, yeah, he's a communist, but he's not autosufficient, you know? He's not a plant. He can't live off of photosynthesis. He can't just chill in the middle of a storm. He's gotta find somewhere to sleep at the end of the day. And this wasn't like a situation of like Hassan, where there was a whole controversy because he bought a house that was like $1 million or something. The dude was living in an apartment for like a reasonable price. And again, he didn't own it. He didn't own the apartment. Like, if that was the point of contention, that would be silly still. But it would be a little more, you know, oh, they're making fun of him for owning property and stuff. Oh, it was just like, the dude was paying someone else to stay alive, and that, my friends, is a capitalist. Okay, Proterra should work well here, actually. She's probably gonna use mostly physical attacks. Hopefully she doesn't target my Black Mage again. Okay, good. I get to heal him. Which means on the next round, I can use my Proterra. Or actually Invis, I should say. Let's do the Zaga and Invisira. This boss shouldn't be too bad. We're dealing so much damage. Okay, the Zaga should work. She is from the Fire Dungeon. Never mind. Come on, Excalibur. How about Tendaga? Viraja, White Mage. No? Good, we're good. Oof, gosh. Airlift down for the second time. This time, we're defeating them 2,000 years in the past before they ever get into the crystal things. See you there. And I should save as well, actually. Actually. Level 52 already? I didn't notice that. Damn. That's just courage, I think. Boom. We can take a Kuraga. Boom. There we go. Down we go. 2 more floors. Oh, I like the music here. So... yeah, Brazilian politics can be kind of funny. Especially when like a president gives a speech and they're not saying anything. They're just talking but not saying much. But also like Lula every once in a while says some weird stuff. Like recently, someone said to him like, "Hey, where's the welfare program that's gonna give me a free boyfriend?" And like on Twitter, just randomly like making a little joke. But he actually replied and he was like, "Yeah, that's after the carnival. Then we're gonna instate the program." And like he doesn't do that. He doesn't reply to people randomly on Twitter, but he quote tweeted this person. And now people just keep talking about the boyfriend program as a joke. It was just like he decided, like, I'm gonna give him a little bit of joke. Just a little bit. Also, he's... like, I swear to God, he... it's like he likes to give his supporters, like, worry. Because he keeps going out in public while people are, like, straight up threatening his life. But just go out in public and shake people's hands and be like, I'm a man of the people. He'll use public transport and whatnot. And like, dude, that's great and all. I know that that's awesome for your image and that you want to be this, you know, down-to-earth guy, but try not to get assassinated, please. We just got out of a terrible situation, man. Don't make it worse. It's like if JFK, instead of riding the car on like without the roof, it's like he would just put a big old target on his forehead saying like, better not miss. Like, it already ended poorly for him, you know? Lula should know better. So far nothing's happened yet though, so... honestly, it's kind of impressive. The dude's super old and he's like going to a bunch of countries every month to do like foreign relations and stuff, and it's like, wow, how are you not dead yet, my guy? Like, I'm mostly worried. Oh yeah, as long as the dude like actually does stuff, which he is doing stuff, I'm happy. Get this country out of the horrible place it's in. It's funny too because I swear to God, like, unless the person is just straight up like QAnon cultist but Brazilian, people are really like just chilling when it comes to politics. Like, people don't, like, normal people, right, don't fight about it anymore. It's so wonderful. Like, people just go, oh yeah, he did a good thing. Or, oh yeah, he did a bad thing. It's so weird. It's like, for once, people are being normal about politics and rooting for the country and being optimistic. Like, what dimension did I cross over to? You know, like, this is the country that constantly shit talks itself for the simplest of things. And yet here we are, trying our best, you know? It's inspiring. Anyway, Final Fantasy, am I right? Did I get into politics all of a sudden? Tandaga them. Lord. Not sure where to go. I think I should just go back from where we came from and go to the middle path, maybe? I feel like that could work. I have to say though, Brazil right now is in a very strange spot. You know? Where we're going through a lot of different changes and okay, yeah, I gotta go back. We're going through a lot of changes in every system. So it is kind of scary to be here, but also kind of cool. Like, hey, we're watching a country reform itself in real time. One of the best things that Lula is currently doing is he is really like pushing for the rights of native populations of Brazil, which it's fantastic to see, because it, you know, hell, the most prominent Brazilian activist for native communities is currently the head of the branch of state that oversees laws concerning that kind of stuff. It's like, dude, things are actually improving. And you know what? I know that that's all great. Like, that's all awesome and stuff. But also, can electronic prices go down a little bit? Hopefully. We got a bit of an increase in our minimum wage. I'm not gonna minimize the changes we have been getting. Like, that's incredible. As if we can get a little more, you know? Like, I'll celebrate every win. And I'm also gonna be like in the corner, like, just in case you're wondering if we should do this, yes, please, you know. We've had a very tiny increase in the minimum wage, like just a couple reais. Hoping for a bit more substantial. But, hey, the dollar is getting cheaper. That's already great. And, you know, native communities are actually being listened to and are having rights and stuff. Like, that's something most governments just don't care about, so it's nice to have a government that cares about the people's lives as well. And also, it has been a very cool experience to see good things happen, just in general. Close out that's the subject, I guess. On a new subject, boy is Nintendo horrible. Wow, is Nintendo a horrible company full of horrible decisions. Great games, incredible games, awesome developers, horrible decisions, terrible management. Like, they're striking down people for making mods for Legend of Zelda games. They're striking down people for just recording the game in general. It's really ridiculous, and I just hate that the company still does that, you know, like Sega stopped doing that years ago. They encourage fan projects. It's Sega, they used to copyright you for, like, talking about their trailers, you know? And yet Nintendo didn't get the memo that, hey, we don't do that anymore. It's just a shame to watch, like, people get their livelihoods threatened because Nintendo doesn't understand that it's free advertisement. Like, honestly, probably it's their legal right to do so. I probably would say that the law is on their side, because that's kind of how the current system works. doesn't mean they're right morally to do it. Like, and also it's just a bad business decision, I'd say. I hate how terrifying people are, terrified people are of just talking about Nintendo in like online settings in fear of being copyright claimed. It's very sad. Like people talk about, oh, but it's because of piracy and all that stuff. Like piracy, like come on, even if it was, why would they strike down mods that require a legally purchased copy of the game to be played? That's just silly. My hot take? Nintendo should chill the fuck out. That's my hot take of the day. Nintendo, chill out a little bit, please. Piracy, legally speaking, it's horrible, and you should never do it, and worst thing you could do, don't do it. That should cover me. But really though, it's not that big of a deal for corporations. Most people that pirate either buy the games again anyway, or they wouldn't be customers in the first place, you know? And I have to say, like, sometimes piracy can be a pain in the ass. It's one of the biggest reasons of why people stop doing that. Sometimes there's better services. It's Steam. Yep. Just a moment. Also, there is this weird, like... So, there's a little, like, community of piracy. Don't ask me how I know this, I just know things, I'm a part of it. But like, there's this person that cracks games. And, oh, hell yeah, okay, that's cracking down. Only Tiamat to go. Anywho, there's this person that cracks games. And they're really good, like, they're really quick with Denuvo games specifically, which is a very tough to crack anti-piracy system, right? And this person has been in so much controversy. And at first I thought it was just like some petty things that they did. Like they would put anti-piracy measures in their pirated content because they were afraid of people finding out how they do the cracks and doing it themselves. They were angry at repackers for taking away the glory of their cracks. It's so strange. But then you find out that they're also very bigoted in like every way. And also they charge $500 per crack. And also they only do games that they want to do. And also they're running a fucking cult. So, you know, common stuff. Like to the point where a lot of people just won't even repack their cracks because they just don't want to deal with that person. They just hate them so much they don't even want to deal with that. So they just wait for other people to do it. It's wild. And again, I am against wink wink piracy, so not that that's a problem to me. I gotta say, man, like these games are getting so pricey. God damn. Games in Brazil are so expensive for the most part. Okay, this is not good. It's a maze. Nah, I'm not gonna search a lot for this one. I'm gonna try my best to navigate, see how I can learn. Gotta get better at navigation at some point, right? We can do this. We're getting there, you know? We're on the last floor, kinda, maybe, hopefully, I think. I do note that there isn't too awfully much to go. It's good. We're running on... We just passed the 4-hour mark to this stream. So... That's worrying. I still gotta... I mean, I still gotta do my writing and drawing and stuff, you know? Which I can hopefully do. Okay, that's just paralysis, I think. And I missed. Good. Perish. Oh, I should heal the master, actually. It's kind of dying. Gosh, talking for this long gets tiring. But it's fun, honestly. Still really hyped to finish the game up. Although I'm not gonna go on for 5 hours. That's a promise. I am not gonna let this stream go on for 5 hours. But I doubt it's gonna take more than an hour to beat it, you know, right at the end. Although the last fight's gonna be tough, probably. Perhaps. I'm not sure, actually. It was very, very difficult in the Pixel Remaster when I played it, mostly because they changed the boss a lot. But also I think he's got more health here than usual, so that's also not good. And because of that, I'm just very worried about how things are gonna go. But hey, I gotta find the thing first. God damn, this is a winding maze. Come on. Oh, hey, that was a lot of damage. Oh yeah, no, as I said, we're gonna be way far past level 50 once we get to the boss. We're almost level 54 with everybody. Yeah, this isn't gonna be the worst thing in the world, I don't think. Hopefully we get... Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. My energy might run out. Oh no, that's... If I suddenly go off stream, that's because my power ran out. Huh. Maybe I should save? Right, here's what I'm gonna do, just in case. I'm gonna start quick saving, okay? I'm gonna start save saving. Not so I can use it now, but just in case my power goes out, I can just load the save state, and get back to where we left off. You know? That's the best use of save states to me. Because, God, I don't like losing progress to bullshit like that. Okay. Just as long as I can find the path, though, we can finish the game. Goodness gracious. Come on. Perish, mind flayers. Swear to God, those guys are either like the toughest enemy you'll encounter in the game, or the weakest little fellas you could ever see. Alright, so is this where I came from, or is this the exit? I think it's where I came from, because I think I'm going down, right? Correct? Am I right in my assumption? I'm getting southern here. Fun. Okay. Let's see, where am I? I'm at B4? Yeah. That goes away. Where is the exit? God, I love the Pixel Remaster for giving me a map. Like, don't get me wrong, I much prefer the art in these games. But wow, is the Pixel Remaster the GOAT for giving you a map? So this isn't gonna be a problem in FF3. Because we're gonna play the Pixel Remaster of that. In fact, I'm probably gonna play the Pixel Remaster of 3, 5, and 6. Tiamat? Okay, I'm going the right way. Good lord, I wasn't expecting this. Okay. Try Firaga. Magic. Protetta. That's not good. Okay, good thing I used Protetta. Should haste, actually, instead of Firaga. Yeah, that just doesn't even do much. I'm gonna haste the Master. I'm gonna magic Kuraja the Black Mage. Oh shit, he's dead, isn't he? Fuck! God damn it. Thanks, Kate. Thank you very much. Okay. Instead, I'm gonna do Kuraja on the Master. Good thing I did. Holy shit. Okay. I'm actually gonna do something kind of awkward. I'm gonna give an elixir to the White Mage from the Knight. Attack. Life. Okay, that went out first. Good. Now here's hoping that... Yes! Okay, Tiamat attacks first. Missed everybody. Incredible stuff. We res the Black Mage. He's back on 1 HP. Gonna... Gonna elixir with the monk. Master, I guess. Gonna haste him. And I'm gonna Invisita. Come on, get the elixir out. Come on, buddy. Come on, Master. Ah, fuck. Ah, God. Hate life. That's a waste of an elixir. It's down. I'm gonna Yalaga. Okay, that's good. Down. See if we get lucky. This is one of the things that I hate about this kind of game. It's almost impossible to res your teammates once they die. Magic. Kuraja. Black Mage. Come on, get it out in time, please. Thank you. Okay. Good. So now we get to actually haste the Master. Sweet. We're also gonna haste the Knight. We're gonna cast Snow All on the Black Mage just in case, since he doesn't have the protections that the Resident Party does. Oh no. Alright, there we go. No all. And now I'm actually gonna cast Blizzaga and Holy. I can spare around. 500 damage, that's good. What about the Blizzaga? That deals... not good. 400, nice. Alright, is Holy good against Tiamat? I don't actually remember. Here's hoping. Nah, okay. In that case, I'm gonna... try Fendaga. It's the only spell I haven't tried yet there. And I'm gonna Heal the master completely. Okay, good. He went for the knight. Should be dying, right? Should be near death. Come on. 140. Yeah. No, none of the spells do a lot of damage. So instead, I'm gonna haste and saber him. And I Helaga for good measure. Oof, okay, good thing I do this, huh? Ooh. Okay, we didn't need to. Alright. Oh, that's the last Archfiend down for good. Jesus Christ. By the 12, by the Fury. Get to save. We get to heal. Most importantly, we get to heal. Let's just Kuraga, Upol. Oh, everyone else is actually fine. The Ether, though. Sweet. Okay, so again, just because, you know, I got healed just a little. I'm saving thing. Okay. On the last floor of the Chaos Shrine. And here he is. I'll save right in front of the bastard. This is it. Do you remember me? I was once known as a Knight of Cornelia. Boom. It's him. 2,000 years from now. You killed me. I am Garland. Oh, you did defeat me then. But the four great forces saved me by sending me back through time. Our characters just go, sometimes. Once here, I sent the four fiends into the future, where they shall once again use the four great forces to send me into the past. In 2,000 years, I will remember none of this. Oh shit. But I will be reborn again here. So even as you die again and again, I shall return, born again into this endless cycle that I have created. Chaos! This is it. Last fight. Jesus, okay. Gonna haste. The first thing I'm gonna do actually is cast Null Death. Alright. Ah, that's not good. Ow. Okay. Good. So he'll struggle to insta-kill us at least, hopefully. Next up I'll cast Proterra so we can, you know, not die to all those physical hits. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Ah, that's not good. Okay, so Haste the Knight, Proterra, and actually, instead of healing with other stuff, I'm gonna use a Mega Elixir. Completely heal up everybody. As I Invisita everyone. Oh shit, he used Blaze. Okay, come on. Come on, survive, Knight. Holy shit, he survived. And he's gonna get Mass Elixired. God, okay. Alright. Good, good. Attack, magic. What else can we do? Let's try to slow him down. Never works, but hey, maybe it will. Also cast Holy. Hopefully that does good damage. come on. Ah, no, okay. Tsunami? How much damage does that do? Oh no! Come on, guys, come back. Oh lord, that's always tough. Okay. I'll Kuraja the... Oh, that's not even good damage. Let's try... the Zygo. Kuraja... the Master. Cyclone. What's that do? Isn't that a mystical spell? No, it's not. Ah, god, the damage. Okay. This is not good. This is not looking good. Alright, the Zyga, does that deal a lot of damage? It does not. Okay, so no need to use that ever. What about... maybe... Those are... Oh, I have Temper! Holy shit! I didn't realize. Okay. Halaga. I'm gonna temper the fuck out of these guys. Using Slowra, that's fine. Doesn't matter. Keep using that, by the way, that's great. Temper. You will see the power of temper. Halaga. Earthquake? Okay, Earthquake. Yes! Okay, the ribbons plus the null death seem to be working really well. Already doing 400 damage. I'm gonna spam Halagas just in case. Okay, attack, magic, temper. Magic. Yeah. Yeah, let's Halaga. Keep using that, because that shit can happen. Yeah. Okay. Holy crap, okay, 1200 damage now. Because temper stacks. Temper again. One more time and then I'll start tempering the knight. Halaga. Okay. The knight's already doing a lot of damage at least. 1400 damage. Okay. And one more temper should do it. Now I'm gonna start tempering the knight. Raja. Okay, so he's just spamming my knight with physical attacks. That is extremely lucky, I have to say. Because my knight obviously has the most defense. And a single target is much easier for me to deal with. Okay, Halaga. Yeah, Blaze, at least it came out before my heal this time. So I'm not gonna waste the heal. Ah, that is a lot of damage though. Okay, he's getting tempered again. Everybody's getting healed. Good enough to heal, at least. Temper again. Halaga. That's a strategy we're gonna keep. Oh Christ, okay, Tsunami. Could have been worse, I guess. At least we're still doing a lot of damage. Okay, attack. Temper. After this temper, I'm gonna start cycling the tempers, so Master Knight. Start doing that. Keep them all nice and buffed up. Hopefully that doesn't deal more than like Okay, yeah. 200 some damage. Okay, good. Yeah, Helada. But he's back to shape. The master is slowly starting to take a toll on the health. It's not good. Okay, temper him again. I'm gonna... Instead of Helaga, I'm gonna use a Kuraga on him. Earthquake. Don't. Please don't. Oh, Christ, every time. Okay, good. Holy shit, I did it! He's dead! Oh my god, I wasn't expecting to do that first try. Holy shit. Goodbye, dude. You will not be missed. Oh my god. Alright. The time loop was severed at last. The endless struggle that raged over 2,000 years had ended, and peace prevailed once more. Please go faster. Please text. Did it? Okay. The light of the four crystals restored the forces of wind, water, earth, and fire. Right? Gearing up for the next words, you know? Let him sit with you. Oh, God, that was tough again. It was a mere trick of fate that had given rise to the chain of Garland's wrath. Indeed it was. They're magnified by the four forces meant to guide our world. That trick of fate also gave birth to the fiends. Very small touch. Indeed. Monsters ran rampant, and the world sank into darkness. Until... But all that is now past. Oh god, just that sentence. The music is nice at least. Get to enjoy that. With the four forces flowing as they were meant, the warriors prepared to cross time and return to the world they knew. A world where Princess Sarah, Queen Jane, and Garland self-await. A nice little ending at least. When was this fateful day that sent time spiraling into a loop? None can say. It seemed the cycle into which time had fallen would last forever. But the bravery of four young travelers changed that. They took the forces that filled the world with darkness and used them to bathe the world in light. Very pretty. Very pretty. That's pixel art in the back too. None will ever recall the struggle before endured, or the breaking of the chain means that it never existed. Time travel, yeah, it's all wacky, the stuff like that. People are still confused on this plot to this day, but that's kind of simple. Loop gets broken, ends out. But within the tales of fantasy that people tell, the memory of their deeds lives on. In a very good video game, first released for the NES. Tales of dwarves and elves, of dragons and shining civilization that reached for the heavens even as they fell. I like how that is written. That's a really good paragraph. Really nice. And now the return is upon us. With the memory of their struggle buried deep in their hearts, they will quietly watch over our world. Remember always that the forces of the world must be used as they were intended. That the power of light must never be used for dark. And that the true crystals reside in your heart. Holy shit, they actually did it. I forgot about that. Hell yeah. The true crystals were the friends we made along the way, folks. Now that's an ending. For you are the warrior who crossed time. And I'm crossing time reading this, because goddamn, this is slow time. You are the bringer of light. That was good? Oh, okay, that's it. Hell yeah. Final Fantasy. Good Lord. Executive producer. Now it's the credits. Something to. Just gonna. Yeah. Star Wars moment. Okay. Gonna pass that along. A lot of names coming. Skip this one though. No. Okay. Here we go. Director. The end. Finally done it. Gosh, that took a while. Save game clear data? Absolutely. File 2. So save, yes. Okay. So now we've got a bestiary for one. Still need to beat morally. We got like around 3/4 almost of the monsters here. There's a lot of them. How we missed so many, I have no idea. I'm not gonna 100% this. But it is interesting to just check, I suppose. You also have the art gallery, which is fantastic. Um, I'm not gonna show everything. I always love looking at these, you know, in the games. Like, look at these. Look at this art, you know? Like, this is the stuff that was used to create the pixel art for the enemies in the game, for the characters. And it just looks so great. It translated so well. And I forget the name of the artist, but God, they did a great job for this. Like, look at that. God damn, that's cool. You know? There we go. There's... There's also... We can load our clear game. Which... Let's say we just make a quick little party here. Oh. And just sort of name them for this. It's just a test anyway. And then this lets us start a new game with our bestiary intact, so we can keep getting them. It's essentially a way to get the rest of it. How do I get? Status. Save. Boom. Okay, I'm gonna have to reset. Let's find that. And of course, we can always load this to go do the rest of the content. I can probably, let me just check. Probably warp out? No, I can't. I believe though. I'm gonna have to figure that out. Yeah, so we've beaten the main story. For next stream, I'll make sure to leave this place so we can actually do the rest of the dungeons. And then we'll just beat Chaos one last time with our buffed up characters, and that'll be it. We'll move on to Final Fantasy II. Unless, of course, the dungeons are not fun, in which case I'll just go to 2. And that was a journey. That was really fun. I'm really glad I did that in the on stream, you know. And I'm really glad that just so many people tuned in to watch. This meant a lot to me, and I'm very happy that I can do it in the first. I'm gonna be going now because I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I hope you have a lovely day, night, afternoon, whatever it is. Stay hydrated, keep yourself safe, be yourself. Just have fun with whatever you're doing. Hope everything goes well. I'll see everybody on the next time. Thank you so much, okay? Bye-bye.